大家好，歡迎。
Good afternoon. Welcome to this election forum organized by Hong Kong Coalition and Loop. This is the 2021 LegCo Election Committee Subsector Candidates Forum. I am Lee Chan-wei, and my partner is Wong Wing-kwan. Good afternoon. I'm Burmy Wong. On 19th December, LegCo election will take place, and the newly added election committee has the most number of seats, and it has given a lot of attention. And this is the focus for today because many electronic media and online media will broadcast this forum together. 51 candidates will all attend this forum. So this afternoon, we'll get to know all 51 candidates. This is an invaluable opportunity. In this subsector, there are 51 candidates competing for 40 seats. Who can win and who will become LegCo councillors for the next term? Of course, they have to show to people their ability in policy deliberation. I'm sure you look forward to it. So let me talk about the rules. 51 candidates will be divided into groups. Each group will have 4 candidates. Each will have 4 minutes to speak. There are 3 rounds. 51 candidates will be divided into 13 groups. The first 12 groups, in each group there are 4, and the 13th group comprises 3 candidates. In the first round, self-introduction. Each candidate will have 1 minute 30 minutes to do a self-introduction and their manifesto. And in the second round, they will discuss different items. And the moderator will draw lots, and the items will not be repeated. And the group members can ask questions to one another. Total duration of speech will be 2 minutes for each person. And if 2 or above candidates speak at the same time, then their allowed time limit will be reduced. And then there will be 30 seconds for them to conclude. We will have timer for each candidate. In front of the candidates, you can see a timer. It will tell you your remaining time. Some time ago, the electoral officer had already drawn lots to decide on the number of the candidates. So on left to right, small to big numbers, the numbers are shown. And we have arranged simultaneous interpretation into Cantonese, Mandarin, and English. After that, we will move on to all right, right now we will start our live streaming forum. For Group 1, Michael Lok, number 1, 2, Ma Fung Kwok, 3, Wong Kwok, 4, Rebecca Chan. And you can see the standing arrangement. It is based on the number of the candidates from small to big and from left to right. There are 3 rounds. First, self-introduction, then item discussion and conclusion. Each candidate will have altogether 4 minutes to speak. During this time, you can see that our candidates are all ready. So please look at our official photographer in the center. Let's take a group photo. We have number 1, Michael Luk, number 2, Ma Fung Kwok, number 3, Wong Kwok, and number 4, Rebecca Chan. Okay. After the photos are taken, then let's start the first round, self-introduction. Each candidate has 1 minute 30 minutes. Please do a brief introduction of yourself or your manifesto. Candidates will speak in accordance with the number. Number 1, Michael Luk. Greetings. I am number 1 candidate. I am from FTU, Michael Luk. I have 20 years of experience in politics. I started from district council all the way to LegCo, Labour constituency. I know the needs of employees and the districts. Actually, I also advocate on different policies. I'm familiar with the government operation and operation of LegCo. 3 examples. Together with the innovation and technology sector and art sector, I work with them to promote art technology. We strive for more resources from government so that young people have more opportunities in employment and development. I work with social welfare sector to promote home elderly aging at home and also gerontech. And I hope that elders can be more confident in digitalization. And then concerning workers working on the platform, I hope that their rights and benefits can be better protected. There are 4 candidates in FTU. Myself, Mei Kuhn, Wong Kwok, and Choi Wing Kuhn, each of us have our strengths, and we hope that in the future we can complement each other so that we can achieve synergy. We will work together for all 5 subsectors. And this time, you can see balanced participation and democratic deliberation. There won't be any fight or quarrel among us. So please support me. Number 1, Michael Look. Number 1, Michael Look. I will serve all 7 million people so that there will be good policy making. Thank you. Let me remind all candidates. There is a camera in front. When the red light is on, that means it is now shooting you, and you can look at the camera. Number 2, Ma Fung Kwok. Greetings. I am number 2, Ma Fung Kwok. I am the only candidate who had served the first and second LegCo before, and members returned from election committee have special roles. They don't represent any particular constituency or sector. They don't need to consider those interests. In other words, they can consider the overall interest of Hong Kong, the relationship between Hong Kong and our country, and how to help the development of our country. So in this way, decisions can be made. So I think the election committee system is a very good one. This time, once again, there is this subsector election, so I decide to take part. My background is in culture and performing art. This year, during the 2 congresses, the 14th Five-Year Plan was introduced. So Hong Kong should be built into a cultural exchange center. And over the past 12 years, I have asked the SARG to set up an organization to develop culture. And I'm happy that it had come into fruition, and I hope to continue to follow up. In the days to come, I hope that Hong Kong can strengthen one country and enhance 2 systems so that we can satisfy the needs of both Hong Kong and China. And we can realize our strengths. We can see some new growth drivers. We can build a harmonious society. Time is up. Number 3, Wong Kwok. Please start. I am number 3, FTU, Wong Kwok. I have 30 years of experience working in labor unions. I am also a CCPCC. I am familiar with labor matters. I know a lot about our country. I will make use of my strengths and solve problems for members of the public in employment and housing. And I will seize opportunities in the GBA. 20 years ago, when I did policy research work, I realized that there is closer connection between Hong Kong and China. So I said to FTU that a center must be set up in the mainland. Since 2004, FTU has already set up 6 centers in China. During the pandemic, it had played an important role. Last year, for needy Hong Kong people in the mainland, we delivered medicine to 30,000 people. In the future, we hope that we can continue to reinforce our service in the Greater Bay Area. Our Greater Bay Service Center will be established soon. So we will make good use of the policies in GBA so that Hong Kong people's education, life after retirement and living conditions can improve. And this time from FTU, we have 4 members. We have at the beginning Michael Look, and then at the end Choi Wing Keung, and in the middle we have Wong Kwok number 3 and number 42 Mei Kyun. So I hope that you will support the FTU team. So we will work for the 3 million odd employees in Hong Kong. Number 4, Rebecca Chan. Greetings, I'm number 4, Rebecca Chan. In implementing national security law and after the election method is improved, now Hong Kong is at a critical moment to restart. After serious consideration, I decided to stand in this election. I hope to get into LegCo again. I have 3 goals. LegCo needs to attach importance to livelihood matters. So in 2008, I joined election through the by-election. And my performance and my work had shown that I have attached much importance to people's livelihood. In terms of pandemic control, education, and housing policies, I have recommended some feasible and practical recommendations. Even though I am no longer a councillor, I still serve the district. I am able to understand people's opinion. Besides, long-standing problems should be resolved. In order to reduce negative feelings among the public, I think we must have the commitment to change the old habit of the government. So I have been accountable official as well, so I had helped the government to enhance their governance. And then I think LegCo members returned from election committee should represent different voices. I have worked for the media, I have PR skill, and I have also experienced the pandemic as well as the black violence. So I hope to create a brighter future together with you all. Number 4, Rebecca Chan. Okay, after listening to the self-introduction, let's move on to the second round. So deliberation about certain policy area. So they will talk about the same item or affair, and candidates can put questions to one another. Total time for speech is 2 minutes. If 2 candidates speak at the same time, that means their voices overlap. The speaking time limits will be reduced. So there are 15 topics for discussion. Now I will draw one out of them. Number 8. Number 8, the topic is aging population is serious in Hong Kong. Should the government put in place some plan or policy to reward birth? All right. You will have 2 minutes to speak. After the time is up, your microphone will be switched off. You can start now. Let me start first. Friends, in Hong Kong, population aging problem is serious. In 2026, among each 4 people, there will be 1 elderly. By 2036, there would be 3. Out of 4. So population aging is really a severe problem. In Japan and other places, economic development is stifled and productivity is not enough. So we have to face up to that. We hope that young people don't need to be afraid of giving birth. We have to solve poverty and housing problem. We want to see accommodation in public housing within 3 years. And when can we narrow down the wealth gap so that there is common prosperity? That takes determination in the governments. For short-term measures, they can deliver stimulative effect. For example, FTU said that a 100 billion children's education fund should be set up. Parents and the government should contribute funds on a one-to-one basis so that children can enjoy fair opportunity to education and learning. And there should be a grant for new baby or newborn. So each newborn can have 50,000 so that the families, the households will have a smaller burden. In this way, there can be more new blood, so to speak, for Hong Kong, and the population aging problem can be solved. I do agree with Michael Look. If all these can be done, then I will consider having 1 or 2 more children, because I grew up in a big family. Now, the question is, or the topic is, should there be a birth policy that has reward mechanism? Well, if this is totally subsidized by the government, I will be in full support. Hong Kong faces a lot of economic difficulties. Many SMEs and employees face pressure. If the government can intervene and offer some help to encourage birth and reproduction. For example, after childbirth, well, we have waited for a long time to have 14-week maternity leave. But then it is not fully paid. If there can be a fully paid maternity leave introduced by the government, then I think all women will support. Apart from reward, I think happiness index is important. Children and parents who live in Hong Kong want to be happy. Now, most parents have to work, and I also work. At the same time, I have to take care of the children. Can children live happily in Hong Kong? The education system is also important. So apart from reward, I think we need to consider other policies, including our education system. You have talked a lot about how to encourage birth, but then the most critical thing is that in Hong Kong, how can we make sure that people can all enjoy good living? Now, when parents give birth to children, of course, they want their children to be able to lead better life than themselves. Now, for young people, even if they can get into university, they may not be able to find jobs that they want. For those who cannot enter university, they can learn some skills, but then they cannot enjoy upward mobility. Right now, the labor market is worsening. So there is depreciation of academic attainment. And in Hong Kong, the working hours is very long, the longest in the world. And after you are employed, even though you have saved a lot of money, you may not be able to buy property. So the SARG has to think of how to create favorable conditions for parents and young couples to be willing to have children. So I think housing is the most important thing to handle. So we should eliminate all the nano property units. We should have a better living environment, and there should be better upward mobility for young people. Those who can study in university, well, they can develop their professionalism. Even those who can't get into university, they should enjoy some upward mobility. If the government can create this condition, I think population aging problem can be solved. I think all members of the public want good living. They would like to enjoy happiness and good living standard. I think giving birth to children is a normal part of family life. Some people have given up that thought, not because they don't want, but then there are too many challenges that they cannot overcome. So they choose not to do it. Now, birth rate right now in Hong Kong is very low. The government has introduced many policies, including a higher tax deduction allowance and many other subsidies. But then these measures cannot encourage young people to have children. So when it comes to encouraging measures, well, there are many, for example, one-off reward or subsidies, but still they are not enough to allay young people's worries. They have worries about employment and housing. When they don't even have a shelter, how can they take care of their young generation? So I think in order to stimulate birth, apart from using rewards, you need to think of other support facilities. There must be enough land and housing. We must be able to ensure young people to have stable employment and the opportunity to be promoted. And then there is the need for support measures in childcare and also nursery education and so on. So if there is only a reward scheme, it is not enough to increase birth rates among young people. So in order to improve the situation, I think there is the need for a whole series of social policies. And there must be help on all fronts so that young people will not be very worried after having children. They will enjoy happiness. Only in that way can we solve population aging problem. I am very optimistic about our prospects. So birth rates can rebound from 0.86. Why? Because I think what is the basic guarantee for good living? And that is better election method and national security law. There is no more social divisiveness. We can concentrate on bettering the economy and people's livelihood. If people have confidence, they are willing to have children, then birth rates can go up. We'll have enough driving force and enough new members in the community to take Hong Kong to a new high. I agree. Well, after improving the election method, how can we solve the deeper underlying problems so that people can live happily? Now, employees need upward mobility. Those doing business can make money, and then the middle class can have career development. If each sector has room for development, if each can get what they want, then there would be harmony in society. And in that way, I think more people will be willing to have children. There is one more important point. I think the other candidates have said, well, reward policy is not only one thing. So medical, education, housing. Now let me talk about healthcare. Healthcare expenditure for children is huge. But if we think of the healthcare policy, let's look at dental. Well, dental insurance only cover up to primary 6 and no more for secondary. If this can be improved, then I think more working mothers can be encouraged to have children. Besides, I think there is the need for parenting leave as well. To take care of children, well, there are many activities in which the children have to attend. Michael Look, you still have a few more seconds. After you agree or supports family policy and increasing birth rates. Ma Fung Kwok, 2 seconds. Family-friendly policies in different bureaus. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the last round. Conclusion. Each candidate has 30 seconds. So now candidates will start in the reverse order from big number to small number. Number 4, Rebecca Chan. when LegCo is in the worst time in filibustering, I was the political assistant. And when LegCo fought seriously, I was a LegCo member. And I also worked on the front line to help Kai Fongs. I had never shaken out, and I attach most importance to people's livelihood. So I hope members of the public can have confidence in me. Please give me a chance so that I can speak for you in LegCo. Please vote to support number 4, Rebecca Chan. Thank you. Number 3, Wong Kwok. I am number 3, FTU Wong Kwok. In actual work process, I have a deep feeling that in order to accomplish something, there is the need for concerted efforts in all sectors of society. We have a mask factory, and we have to thank professionals and the business sector for their support. In the future, I hope that I can communicate more with different sectors to achieve consensus. We'll work together to monitor the government so that everybody can enjoy his or her life. Number 2, Ma Fung Kwok. I hope that if I am elected, then I can work with various election committee members and all LegCo members to show concern to overall interest of Hong Kong. We should think from the long-term and also development perspective. So the economy should be improved so that all 7 million people in Hong Kong can enjoy good living. We should also contribute by means of our strengths so that we can satisfy our country's needs. Next, number 1, Michael Look. Now we are making steps forward to start again. In fact, what I said just now is quoted from a poem by Chairman Mao. After the election method is improved, in Hong Kong still there are a lot of conflicts and dilemma. We should roll up our sleeves and we should start working now to improve people's livelihood and the economy so as to achieve common prosperity. Please support me, number 1 from FTU, Michael Look. Thank you very much, candidates. All 3 rounds ended. So please return to your seats. And now group number 2, please.
1號陸頌雄.
Number 1, Michael Look. Number 2, Ma Fung Kwok. Number 3, Wong Kwok. Number 4, Rebecca Chan. Next, number 5, Tang Fei. Number 6, Mike Rouse. Number 7, Paul Tse. And number 8, Diu Sing Hong. So we have simultaneous interpretation. We will offer Cantonese, Mandarin, and English simultaneous interpretation. And if you would like to view the broadcast in floor language, please go to Hong Kong Coalition YouTube channel. If you would like to listen to Cantonese, please go to Hong Kong Coalition Facebook page. If you want to listen to English interpretation, please go to YouTube channel of K2. So now, group 2, please. So 4 candidates, please look at our photographer in the middle, and we will take a picture. So we have number 5, Tang Fei, number 6, Mike Rouse, number 7, Paul Tse, and number 8, Diu Sing Hong. Okay, after the photos are taken, self-introduction. Each candidate has 1 minute 30 seconds. Number 5, Deng Fei, please. Citizens, good afternoon. I am Deng Fei. I am a school principal of a secondary school. I represent the biggest education society. So I cannot say that I'm the only representative in the education sector, but in fact, I have been in education sector since 1998, and I have been seconded to Education Bureau twice. So how to turn education ideas to actual policies to be implemented in classroom, there is a whole process, participation, and experience. Now, the first item in the manifesto is related to education. That is, we must have patriotic education in Hong Kong. Without the right education, young people cannot cherish the development opportunities. Besides, there must be a Hong Kong education brand that is also consistent with our country so that our young people can be more competitive. Finally, a reminder for you all. For LegCo election, well, it is under the basic law, and the government is executive-led, so I think all members of society should work together to solve deep-rooted problems. If I am elected as councillor, I hope that I can start a new chapter in the council. Please support me. Number 5, Deng Fei, school principal. Next, number 6, Mike Rouse, please.
Why?
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Mike Rouse.
I offered myself as a candidate for this LegCo election because I love Hong Kong. This city is our home. It has been my home since 1972. Hong Kong has reached a very critical stage. We have left too many things undone in recent years, and we need to relaunch. We need a new mindset in getting policy and government initiatives done, fresh leadership in both the administration and the legislature. In short, enough of the doom and gloom, and return to the can-do spirit. I have more than 30 years' experience working in the public service. I am known for out-of-the-box thinking. I have the energy, the determination, the knowledge, and the experience to get the job done. Ahead lies the exciting North Metropolis development, which I see as the rose garden for the 21st century. Just as the original one that we had in the 1990s lifted public morale, so this new one has the potential to give people hope for the future. I was involved then, and I have seen how things can be done. We have to walk the talk, making sure policies get to be implemented and not just talked about year after year. I want to serve Hong Kong with full commitment, and I need your support. Thank you.
Next, number 7, Paul Tse. Good afternoon, I'm Paul Tse. Well, we have got order out of chaos, and we all attach importance to national security. But how can we implement national security law well so that it can be aligned with basic law, and one country, two systems, people's freedom and rights can be defended? I think this is important. In the coming years in LegCo, we need these talents with experience to do it. Today, our organizer is Hong Kong Coalition. So we are talking about relaunch, and we are not starting from scratch. There are going to be 90 seats in LegCo this time. There will be many new faces. So I think there are not enough seats for all candidates, of course. And in horse racing, well, there may be different combination, 1 + 2 and so on. This time, if we can maintain a certain percentage of serving councillors, that is very important. Well, many new rules of procedures have been passed, and as the chairman of the Rules of Procedures Committee, I want to make sure that LegCo can operate effectively so that there can be fair discussion of different items and matters. I have 38 years of experience as a barrister, and I'm sure this kind of experience is most needed in LegCo. I can help monitor the government. Please support me, Paul Tse. Thank you. Number 8, Diu Seng Hong. Good afternoon. My name is Diu Seng Hong. I am a registered electrical practitioner working on the construction site. In our work manual and code of practice, the most important is bonding. Bonding is important. This time, in LegCo election, I have to tell you all that no matter we are talking about government officials or LegCo members, we all need to be more down to earth and practical. However, in the past few years in LegCo, you can all see that there were too many unnecessary conflicts and filibuster, and there was the social incident and the pandemic. All these had caused a negative impact on Hong Kong. Grassroots and frontline workers in Hong Kong only hope for good living. So this time I am in this election because after the election method is improved, I think in LegCo there should be wider voices. So as a grassroots, as a frontline worker, I also have the opportunity to take part in this election to join LegCo so that I can speak for frontline workers. My manifesto is simple. So all workers should have employment, housing, and I hope the border can be reopened soon. Please support me, number 8, Diu Seng Hong. I will deliver the most genuine voice to LegCo. Thank you. Part 2. discussion of policy matters or topics. So each candidate will express his views, and each will have 2 minutes to speak. If your voices overlap, then time will be deducted from your time limit. Let me now draw a topic. Okay, topic number 9. Number 9. In Hong Kong, labor experiences shortage in many sectors. Do you agree with importation of labor, and how can local laborers' rights be defended? Okay, 2 minutes each. And after your time is up, your mic will be switched off. Right, let me start first. Is there really a shortage of labor in Hong Kong? Well, in Hong Kong, there are 100,000 workers who are not employed yet. The biggest problem here in Hong Kong is a mismatch of jobs. There are jobs not filled, and there are people who are unemployed. In Hong Kong, everybody emphasizes knowledge, upward mobility. However, for grassroots, there are many jobs not filled, but then there is also shortage. So we can offer vocational training or retraining so that young people in Hong Kong can get into the labor force or labor market. Training courses can be offered to them so that they can enhance their skills and they can get into the labor market. Of course, when it comes to labor policy, more protection should be offered. Right now, we all face long working hours, and this affects many grassroots. And regarding women, many women now take care of their family members. And we should encourage more women to take up jobs. They should be trained to join the labor market so that labor productivity of Hong Kong can be enhanced.
Start by distinguishing between short and long-term situations. We're planning a major development program for the northern metropolis. These plans will require substantial additional resources for planning, engineering and construction. But these additional demands will, for much of the part, only last for the duration of the program. Where demand is likely to be permanent, then we should be looking to meet it by attracting more locals to join the workforce and provide more training. We need to be part of the surge in demand through importation. When we're looking at this, can we do more with our senior citizens? He said gallantly, at the age of 72, I think we retire far too many people too early. We're kicking people out the door at 60 who still have many years of potentially good work to offer to the community. And we're not going to get a lot of women back into the workforce unless we can do more for childcare, preschool childcare. So look at those two areas as well for getting people back to work.
To put it simply, am I in agreement or am I in support of importation of labor? And actually, it does not conflict with protection of local laborers. These two are always placed on two opposite ends, but they can be done together. I agree with Mr. Rouse that there's the need for both short-term and long-term measures. We can have a mechanism whereby local workers can enjoy priority in employment. If after that is put in place, there are still jobs not employed and not filled, then we can consider importation of foreign laborers. I agree with Mr. Deal concerning training and talent development of local people. This has to do with vocational education. I have worked in the education sector for so long. Well, vocational training from secondary all the way to tertiary level in Hong Kong has been in place, but in many cases, vocational training is a mismatch. There are jobs not filled, there are people not employed. In fact, for many training courses, well, people don't have any on-the-job training opportunity. So concerning importation of laborers and laborers training, there must be a full basket of policies and things must be well coordinated. As in many other topics, there's the need for a balance. And when it comes to balance, we have to look at the type of jobs, the numbers, and the percentages. Two examples. In the construction sector, definitely we have to consider importation of labor because there are so many major infrastructural projects, Lantau tomorrow, NT Northwest and so on. For the Rose Garden back then, we needed additional 400,000, 500,000 people. And in Hong Kong, we need to build more housing units to solve housing problem. So we have to consider import. And then domestic workers in the past, well, of course, people were worried about second mistress or illegal stay and so on, or black illegal laborer. We treated mainlanders unfairly. So apart from Filipino, Indonesian or Thai maids, well, those are traditional sources of foreign domestic helpers. Now, under the pandemic, there is quarantine difficulty. So can we reconsider importing domestic helpers from the mainland so as to alleviate the pressure? Well, all sectors need to review the current conditions. For example, the transport sector, F&B sector, social welfare field, and so on. Overall speaking, we have to balance the laborers' welfare and social needs. We need balanced development.
Raised so far, most of which I'm in agreement with too. I think we have to talk about wage levels. I find it appalling that the minimum wage is $37.50 per hour. And I call in my manifesto for it to be raised to $60 per hour during the life of the next LegCo.
Let me respond to Mr. Tse. For the construction sector, there are many jobs that can be assisted with IT. So we can reduce the need for manpower in that way. For electric welding, why can't we use mechanical welding in order to reduce manpower need? Besides, the risk can be eliminated for workers as well. And in home decoration sector or big home appliances or big mechanical fields, when it comes to painting in mainland China, we can use machines in painting work. Your time is up. I agree with what Paul said. We have to strike a balance. But the critical point is that there's the need for a balanced mechanism. So local laborers should enjoy priority, vocational training, and importation of labor at the right time. Well, the Northern Metropolis is coming, and then there may also be the East Lantau project. We need large number of workers. Vocational training sometimes cannot be fast enough to meet the needs, so there's the need for this mechanism. I think there should be the Education and Manpower Coordination Bureau to be re-established so that education and talent can be taken care of together instead of going to two different bureaus. Thank you, candidates, for your views. I agree to all the points, but I want to supplement. Concerning minimum wage to be raised to $60, I have reservations. Every time when we want to raise salary, well, some older, weaker workers are then driven out of the labor market. So we have to be careful. So if within this term you want to raise it to 60, that is too fast. And that may not be the best for the Hong Kong market. We need to double think. Thank you.
$60, which is just enough to buy a lunchbox, and I'm saying is a reasonable amount for an hour's labour by anyone of any age. And I hope that priority will be given to seniors in retention and also in hiring for new positions.
仲有15秒剩低㗎，盧偉。
Mr. Rouse, you have 15 more seconds.
好啦，咁我假設咧就剩低嘅時間咧唔足以再講其他論點。
So the rest of the time may not be enough to start new points. So thank you, number 5, Deng Fei, number 6, Mike Rouse, number 7, Paul Zhen, number 8, Liu Xinghong. So, okay, please return to your seats. Now we have one more part, 30-second conclusion. First, let's invite number 8, Liu Xinghong, to start. I am Liu Xinghong. Thank you very much for giving me this chance to talk about my platform. So, recently in Hong Kong, there were a number of fatal industrial accidents. I hope, well, actually in each accident, precious life was lost, and actually a family was also destroyed. So please pay attention to occupational safety so that property owners, contractors, workers can work together to build a good working environment so workers can be happy. Number 7, Paul Zhe. In LegCo, more people tend to be conservative. There are many patriotic people, of course, but then when it comes to impartial voices, I think there would be very few. When I was a LegCo member in the past 13 years, I hope that you will think that I'm rational, impartial, professional. And please continue to support me so that there are more voices in LegCo, so that there won't be only one voice in LegCo. I'm Paul Tse. Number 6, Mike Rouse.
Things can be done, and I want to bring the can-do spirit back to the Hong Kong community. Decent housing for all, decent wages for all, a decent living environment for all. If elected, I will serve full-time at LegCo to make these things happen. Everyone in the legislature must fully commit in the critical 4 years ahead. Together we can make Hong Kong tick.
Thank you. Number 5, Deng Fei. Ladies and gentlemen, all development in Hong Kong are for the sake of young people. And when it comes to youth problem, it is all about education. And we have to think of morality, moral education, as well as patriotic education, and then on the other side, international competitive education. These two must be revitalized, and I hope that you will support me so that I can be elected and we can improve our education. Please support number 5, Deng Fei, school principal. That's all for our discussion. Once again, let's thank number 5, Deng Fei, number 6, Mike Rouse, number 7, Paul Tse, and number 8, Teo Seng Hong. Please return to your seats and we will start our Group 3.
And next, our Group 3 candidates are number 9, Zhang Ching-yi, number 10, William Lam Chi-yu, number 11, Reverend Douglas Kuhn, and number 12, Andrew Lam. The Parliament of Hong Kong, the LegCo, will be new, and there will be patriotic participants of our LegCo. In the new electoral system, there will be 90 seats in the LegCo, and there will be from 3 sources. The Electoral Committee will come up with 40 seats, constituencies 30, and in the districts 20 seats. And the Electoral Committee seats would be new, and it is the biggest proportion of LegCo seats. And so this is something new for Hong Kong and its citizens. Next, we will have 3 rounds for the forum. First of all, the candidates will introduce themselves, their manifesto, and then there will be a discussion of the topics. The candidates will have 4 minutes to speak, and at the same time, the audience would know that for this forum, it is the same as the LegCo. There will be simultaneous interpretation into English, Cantonese, Putonghua. So, are prepared, please look into the camera so as to take a group photo. The 4 are Ching-yi, number 9, Lam, 10, Reverend Douglas Lam, number 11, and Andrew Lam, number 12. Yes, that was a group photo. Would you please introduce yourselves? 1.5 minutes, starting from Ms. Zhang. Greetings. I am from Phoenix TV, media host. I was born in Taiwan, and I've been working for 30 years almost in Hong Kong. Hong Kong can be even better. How do we do that? First of all, we have to integrate ourselves voluntarily into the mainland and to create a new future for Hong Kong. And in the Greater Bay Area, this is a huge development opportunity. And Hong Kong will have to grasp the dual circulation of the country, of the mainland, and also create great conditions so as to forge ahead further. There are new realms, new economies, and also at the same time transition the traditional industries. And finance would be one of them. This is a new era. We want our young people to be self-confident and to have vitality. And also in education, and also to close the economic gap so that the poorer families will have the opportunity to educate their children better, and also at the same time to raise the culture and arts exchange for Hong Kong. This is an investment for Hong Kong, and also it should extend to China's traditional wisdom and also culture, and to make it internationally influential. Mr. Lam? wishing you good health. I am number 10, William Lam, and I am the only senior accountant that is practicing among the candidates, and I'm also a registered financial professional, and I'm also teaching in the university. Like yourselves, I was born in a public hospital in Hong Kong and grew up in a Thai culture family. So I am born and bred and educated in Hong Kong, and I love my identity as a Chinese national. In the past 30 years plus in my professional life, apart from passing professional exams, what is most important to me is that I have been participating in the various committees of Hong Kong government work in a number of areas, including in urban development, etc. I have taken a seat to understand the housing policies and also in shipping as well. I've also visited the grassroots families and also the minorities and also the weak sectors of Hong Kong so as to understand them and to help them. I also want to bring my professionalism into the Letcho to raise the capabilities of the Letcho, and also in education as well. I want to come up with new policies to resolve the problem of poverty and housing. Together we'll be healthier and better. Next, Reverend Kuhn. Greetings, everyone. I'm Reverend Kuhn, number 11. In this round of election, I think I'm the only representative from the religious sector. Some people would ask, why would a reverend want to join the Letcho? Well, actually, in the 1970s, you would know that there was a Catholic clergy, and also there was a Christian clergy appointed to the Letcho as well, thanking the Hong Kong people for your trust in education, in social service. The religious sector had been providing our support, and we would want to provide a voice for this sector. And in the Letcho, we would want to pursue the interest for you all. And we would want to have harmonious society and a loving Hong Kong. Harmony is very important. Hong Kong had always been loving, and we would want to, through the efforts of us all in Hong Kong, for some of the love that had been lost in the past period and some of the disputes in the past, we would want to put that into the past, and we would want to have a brighter future, and definitely at the Letcho as well. Please support me, number 11, Reverend Kuhn. Next, Andrew Lam. Greetings, I'm Andrew Lam, number 12. I am a town planner, and I've over 30 years in my profession. I've been around the world and also been around China in the various districts and regions as well. Apart from land, housing, also in conservation, education, youth service, and civic development, I've put in a lot of time and efforts. Land and housing is my main area. I will definitely be focusing my energy into that because this is something that Hong Kong people are concerned about. Land is the basis of everything, and of livelihood, it is a foundation. In the 40 seats from the Electoral Committee, we need someone who has deep understanding of land, policy, and housing. Please support me for that reason. We need reform in the system. If I am to be elected, I will work together with the 89 other Letcho members to resolve the land problem which had been plaguing us and to bring Hong Kong into a new era of development. I do not represent a particular district or a functional constituency, but rather I work for the long-term prosperity and stability of Hong Kong, especially for the young people. I would want to work with them for a new and better tomorrow. Please vote for me. All right, that was self-introduction. Next, we will go to the discussion of a topic. There will be 2 minutes for each candidate to speak and to ask questions of each other. If their voices overlap and speak on top of each other, their time will be deducted. Picking the topic, and the topic is number 13. And the topic is the Hong Kong SAR government is discussing with the mainland about cross-border flow. So do you have any suggestions so as to bring the cross-border travel happening sooner? Well, I would think for cross-border or cross-boundary travel, rather, it is about what boundary. We definitely want to cross a boundary with mainland, and we have to satisfy some of their requirements. Some people would ask, why do we have to do that? Well, if you think about the population ratio with the population of the mainland, it's 1.4 billion people in the mainland. If we bring in any disease or virus into the mainland, it would be a huge burden for medical resources in the mainland. So I have heard some good news recently, and I really would want to see cross-boundary travel as soon as possible, especially for the Hong Kong people. Cross-boundary travel has to be resolved as soon as possible. I've been talking to a lot of experts in this area in my TV program. If we delay the travel, then a lot of the people in the mainland and in Hong Kong will have to face certain very difficult options and decisions. But I'm happy to note that the cross-boundary travel with the mainland is going to be first and foremost, and it is going to be soon. For a lot of countries around the world, the COVID-19 situation is worsening, but for China, the control and management is best around the world. And so the cross-boundary travel to Hong Kong would definitely happen, and we would want the Hong Kong people to be able to visit some of the family members in the mainland and also their factories, manufacturing bases, and also the mainlanders will be able to come to Hong Kong for various business activities, etc. So this is definitely going to go forward, cross-boundary travel. Yes, we have heard Ms. Zhang and also Reverend Kuhn on the topic. Cross-boundary travel comes in two levels, crossing with which area or country. And if you look at Europe and South Korea, I'm sure you do not want to be crossing the borders with these countries. And the second level is, how do you cross the boundary? Well, the mainland had given us a very good example as to how that can be achieved and done. It's just about the Hong Kong people. Do we want to sacrifice a little bit so-called freedom? In fact, we don't have any freedom because we can't go anywhere now. Give you an example. A friend of mine separated from the mom and father for a long time, and the mom has chronic illness and she needs long-term medicine and care. But because there is no cross-boundary travel, they're not able to do so. And also, there had been, for another friend, a recent death in the family, and he was not able to see him for the last time. So yes, we need cross-boundary travel. Well, actually, the Chief Secretary had already said that the mainland experts had already said that Hong Kong actually has the conditions for cross-boundary travel. But the Hong Kong government seems to be still considering details. And I have to approach this from the DNA of a town planner. I would say, in fact, the epidemic had been around for close to 2 years. Why is the government still thinking about details? It reflects that the Hong Kong SAR government in handling these issues, are there certain changes in mindset that is necessary? Are they already prepared for cross-boundary travel? For a health code, it is something that's already written on the wall. How do we bring the society at large to understand this? Realistically, if you talk about development of the GBA, Greater Bay Area, and we're talking about everyday people and goods crossing the boundary, all these are necessary. You can't stop these developments. As for the epidemic around the world, there's no expert who can tell us when it will be over. So we have to be psychologically prepared for long-term combat with the virus. So if we do not use these globally usable or countrywide usable health codes and records, well, it would be very difficult to go back to any level of normality. So facing this epidemic, the human race is joined in it. Let us step forward as soon as possible. Otherwise, it's very hard for us to face up to this epidemic. Now, if you think about Hong Kong past, there had been certain loopholes. Recently, we've seen some crew members and certain sporadic cases coming into Hong Kong because Hong Kong is densely populated, and we are blessed in a sense. In the past period of time, we have been relatively safe, and so the sense of danger is not high among the Hong Kong people. But we've been immobilized for a long time in a certain sense. And a lot of Hong Kong people have relatives and businesses across the boundary. And so we have to put down some of our preset opinions. And there are different views among the community. And I can understand that. But on the other hand, I hope we will join together to, as soon as possible, effect cross-boundary travel, because it also has to do with some of the problems that we have, poverty, and also integrating with the or coordinating with the mainland. So I would want to see these loopholes plugged as soon as possible and then effect cross-boundary travel. Yes, this is a very important issue and topic. It's not just about Hong Kong. We have to look at Hong Kong and also look at the entire China, the mainland, before we can step forward properly. So if you're talking about leave home safe and health code, etc., if there are still debate on those, then Hong Kong would be too slow. We can only go forward by going forward. This is the only way that Hong Kong can be more prosperous. So let's step forward in cross-boundary travel. I agree with Ms. Zhang. For a lot of issues, the government had been handling them very well. In the highly population-dense area in Hong Kong, and with our logistics going to and fro cross-boundary, Hong Kong is still one of the very few places in Hong Kong where there are 0 cases, basically. Now, if we all work together, citizens of Hong Kong, and to come up with solutions and implement them as soon as possible, whether it's been education, housing, economic issues, we have to join up with a dual circulation in the mainland, and we put all our efforts into it. Only then will we be able to contribute to Hong Kong and to the country and to live up to our Chinese national responsibility. Now, we have been emphasizing the Lion Rock spirit. I think it is important that we work together. Time's up. Anyone to supplement? Well, Hong Kong is a Formula One city. We have to adopt the speed of Formula One. Yes, Hong Kong will have a lot of further opportunities of development. So we have to increase the efficiency of Hong Kong, not just for the government, but in every sector. How do we see our future? How do we see Hong Kong's future in its development or its position in the development of the world over and in China? So let us not hesitate any further. Yes, for a number of areas, we already have the solutions. It is just about our commitment. Let's be committed and let's all get healthier together. Anybody else? Yes, please support early cross-boundary travel. Yes, 30 seconds. Mr. Lam, you go first. Conclusion. I'm number 12. Andrew Lam. I'm a planner, and my main emphasis is land and housing. But whatever sector it is not alone that I can solve all the problems, and I don't have that span of professional knowledge. So in the future period of time, if I were able to join the LECHO, I will be working with 89 colleagues to implement reforms, especially in our administration system. Number 11, Reverend Kuhn. Greetings, even though I'm the only representative from the religious sector, but in fact, religious sector had been participating and contributing in social service and also in education, and I'm knowledgeable in these areas. Please support me so that when I enter the LECHO, I can serve you in these sectors. Please support me. Number 11. You have time left. Next, number 10. Yes, thank you. As the only practicing senior accountant in this sector. I would want to use my experience and professionalism to raise the capability of the LegCo and also to bring in new thinking to resolve some of the problems in Hong Kong. As I've mentioned, we already have solutions for the problems of Hong Kong. It's just about our decision and really commitment. Let's be committed. Let's be more prosperous and healthier. Number 9, Ms. Zhang. Hong Kong is a pearl, but I see Hong Kong as multifaceted, not just round. And we have to work together with people from all around, including the mainland and Taiwan, to work together to face the future and to face up to the world as well. We have to innovate. Tomorrow is full of hope. Let's forge ahead together. Thank you very much. Number 9, Zhang Qingyi. Yes, we want to thank Zhang Qingyi, Wilson Lam, Douglas Kuhn, and also Andrew Lam. Next session, please. Yes. 4th group, Chow Man Kong. Number 14, Doreen Kong. Number 15, Feng Wai Kwong. Number 16, Chan Yut Ming. Yes, as mentioned just now, on the 19th of December, the election will take place, and the Hong Kong is prepared, and the electoral committee sector had always been the focus of interest and concern. And so this is election, the forum and debate for the subsector of the electoral committee for returning the LegCo seats. Among the 51 candidates, they can all opt to join this forum. And one afternoon, all people of Hong Kong will be able to get to know all 51 candidates. And this is a wonderful opportunity. Now, would all candidates please look into the camera so as to take a group photo together? We have number 13, Chow Man Kwong, number 14, Doreen Kong Yuk Foon, number 15, Feng Wai Kwong, and number 16, Chan Yut Ming. Yes. First round, self-introduction. You have 1.5 minutes each, starting from number 13, Chow Man Kwong. People of Hong Kong, friends, I'm Chow Man Kwong. I am an academic in economic development. I am born and bred in Hong Kong from the grassroots, born in the 1980s. And my platform is to rebuild hope and also to have steadfast commitment. In the university, in the commercial sector, I have been researching into the economy, education, and science and technology, and youth. In the past over 10 years, in order to make Hong Kong into a scientific and technology center, I have researched into various areas. And in the past 3 years, I have been promoting STEM education. My platform is to extend the economy, innovate in education, and also increase upward mobility for youth. Whether it is a country or Hong Kong, you know that we are facing a new era of change, and we cannot be standing apart from this era of change. And we have to come up with candidates or LegCo members who have the commitment so as to rebuild hope in this very unstable or uncertain period of time. Please give me a chance. Chow Man Kwong, number 13, vote for me. Next, number 14, Doreen Kong Yuk Foon. Dear electors, dear citizens of Hong Kong, greetings to you. I'm number 14, lawyer Doreen Kong. I am a partner in an international firm, and in the past 25 years, I've focused in real estate and also in land. And I am a council member of the Law Society. I've been serving the profession. Apart from legal work, I'm also researching into land policy. I am a member of the Hong Kong Policy Research. 3 areas to my platform. I will support the one country's two system and to uphold national security. As a lawyer, I understand the rule of law and its importance for Hong Kong, so that will be my concern. In terms of economy, I will support the government in diversified sources of economic growth. And I will help the SAR government in integrating into the GBA. I came from the grassroots, starting from when I was 11 years old. I've been feeding myself and standing on my own ability for livelihood. So I think livelihood and also housing is important. I would want to increase public housing and to re-urbanize old districts of Hong Kong, and also to help the Hong Kong government to enhance housing quality for Hong Kong. Feng Wai Kwong, number 15. Electors, people of Hong Kong, greetings. I'm Feng Wai Kwong. Life's meaning is in realizing dreams. I would want to realize a dream of owning your property, and also the young people having a sense of national pride, and also crossing the boundary. Now, in the C.Y. Leung's era, I was his political advisor, and I fully realized that we have to reform the AO system. D6 to D8 ranks of the AO system in Hong Kong. They have to have a half-year period of training so that they understand the overall situation. This is like Xi Jinping, the chairman of China, saying that to rule the area or the country, you have to have this kind of exposure. And also to complete the dream of property ownership. That is important as well. Hong Kong has a lot of country park. This is a trap left by the Brits. And so this is I think we have to pitch ourselves into the reemergence of China as a major civilization and power. Please vote for me. Number 15, Feng Wai Kwong. Number 16, Chan Yut-ming. Electors, people of Hong Kong, I'm Chan Yut-ming. I am born and bred in Hong Kong. I grew up in a village in the New Territories. I've gone through 1997, the return of sovereignty, and also the Shenzhen River just across the border there, the development in Shenzhen. And in Takuleng, I was the Heng Yikok for Takuleng, the first female chairman for the Takuleng area. I'm also a district councillor for the Northern Territories. And in the 14th five-year plan, GBA development and the Northern New Territories development policy, all these are new era policies, and I'm going to be a builder and witness for this new era. My work is very clear. One, promote the development of New Territories North, and second, unite the people of Hong Kong. Three, to rebalance the unreasonable planning for the Shenzhen-Hong Kong cross the area. And I am also a mom of three. I have the confidence, I have the capability to stand for election for Lecho. I have no political parties. I'm just a person who takes action. Please support me. Number 16, Chan Yut-ming. Yes, we will now have a second round, which is a topical discussion, and the candidates can speak on the topic and ask questions of each other, 2 minutes each. If they speak over each other, their time will be deducted. The topic is number 7. Number 7, the topic is the central government had come up with a dual circulation economic strategy. So how do you think Hong Kong should leverage the relevant national policy to promote economic development and enable economic recovery? Let's start now. Feng Wai Kwong, I think Hong Kong should integrate itself into GBA and also pitch into the dual circulation of the country. Because of the epidemic, I have lived for a long time in GBA area. It is a place that is very suitable for living for different age groups, whether they be the aged from Hong Kong or the young people. They should try living in the GBA. IP protection is also important, and perhaps Ms. Kong is more familiar with that, so that Hong Kong in the dual circulation will have a position and to help the country in enhancing its and realizing its purpose of re-emergence. Yes, dual circulation includes the external and the internal circulation, and the internal circulation is about domestic consumption and demand, and to satisfy that demand, and also the production will have to be planned accordingly. Hong Kong can pitch into the internal circulation in a number of ways. For example, in research, Hong Kong, in terms of R&D and the fruits of R&D, can be realized in GBA to commercialize and to provide for commercial products. And this is an area that Hong Kong should definitely leverage on our own advantage. And also other advantages are in medical and in other services. The external circulation is about trade, and that is trade coming into China and exports going out from the country to the foreign countries. So Hong Kong as a successful entrepot, we should definitely leverage on that and also grasp the opportunity of e-commerce for export in terms of language and knowledge of foreign markets. Hong Kong is excellent, and so this is where Hong Kong can help in being a channel for exports from China. And for e-commerce, we can become a duty-free area so that the products can go through Hong Kong and be sold in the domestic market. I'm Chairman Kong. I'm teaching China region economic development in a university. Now, let me tell you a story. 1314. What is 1314? There are 3 million people in the mainland who are middle class, and they have over 1 million in terms of assets. And then there is for the middle income, it is $100,000 per year in terms of income. So, and very soon it will be 800 million people in the mainland reaching this income level. Now, we do not need to be greedy. It is 1.4 billion population in the country. We have to basically just leverage on our forte, and we can really serve the middle income group well. Well, with the 14th five-year plan, there had been the dual circulation concept, and given that Hong Kong will have to reposition itself, we will have to leverage on one country, two systems, and also integrate into the reform of China. As Wu Chi-Huai had mentioned, the Hong Kong will have to already understands the domestic market and also understand the international rules of the game. And this is where Hong Kong can benefit and also build a hub and a channel and promoter and bridge for the international and the country. Now, Hong Kong had been going into the country, and in this new era, we have to go into the country more often and frequently so that we can develop our professional service, such as legal services and also accounting services, and also serve the huge market in China. This will bring more opportunities for Hong Kong. And also at the same time, with the ASEAN countries' relationship of Hong Kong, we should provide a supply chain and also to deepen the Belt and Road integration with China. Do you agree, Chairman Kong? I very much agree with lawyer Ms. Kong. In 1 3 1 4, what is 1 3 1 4? There are 3 million people in the mainland who are middle class, and they have over 1 million in terms of assets. And then there is a for the middle income, it is $100,000 per year in terms of income. So, and very soon it will be 800 million people Belt and Road, we have to think about the 80 million overseas Chinese that are in other countries. And this is an official number. If we can link them up and also to link up the overseas countries through Hong Kong with the country, definitely in dual circulation, we will have excellent growth. I think internal and external circulation for Hong Kong, we have to utilize our ports well and also use our assets well. For the ports of Hong Kong, in terms of logistics, economic flow, people flow, capital flow, are very vibrant. And we have to leverage on the new territories north policy as well. There's new dual circulation. If we leverage on these excellences, we will be doing well in Hong Kong. Well, I also agree with Ms. Kong in saying that for some of the Hong Kong people, including the Yellows, they do not want to cross the boundary up north. And definitely the AOs in Hong Kong government as well. They pride themselves as the elite of Hong Kong, and they are stuck in their old ways and ruts of thinking. And they will not comply with the standards of China. They will not pitch into the dual circulation of China. They simply do not understand all these. We have to reform these AOs so that they become real Chinese people and not just pawns of a British system. Well said. For Hong Kong young people, I think we have to take it gradually. We have to encourage them to join up with the dual circulation policy. Now, for Hong Kong, we are too singular in our economic growth sources, and the young people do not have any upward mobility opportunities. I think for the young people of Hong Kong, they should be led to understand the country a lot better. Now, if I am to be elected in dual circulation, I would do two things. First of all, government funding and subsidies for the commercial industrial sector. In fact, it's very difficult for this sector to bring capital across the boundary. I will improve that. Secondly, education. In the mainland, there is a huge population which have a demand to go overseas to study. If Hong Kong can liberalize this, for example, for the universities of Hong Kong, then I think there will be a lot of opportunities for the people of Hong Kong, especially the young people. Well, in Qinghai, Tibet and other provinces, I had been driving around for a long period of time, and I see that there are a lot of opportunities for tourism for Hong Kong people. This is one area where they can pitch into the dual circulation. Well, Feng Wei-Kwang? Yes, I'm good. You have 8 seconds. I don't need the 8 seconds. Thank you. All right. 30 seconds of conclusion. Number 16, Chen Yutming goes first. Electors, people of Hong Kong, I have grown up in Hong Kong in a village in the New Territories. I have studied overseas. I have 17 years of serving Hong Kong. My motto is action, action now. Please support me. Number 16, Chen Yutming. Number 15, Feng Wei-Kwang. Some people say you're like a fish if you have no dreams. So my manifesto is about completing our dream, realizing our dream. If I'm elected, I would want Hong Kong people to realize Hong Kong's dream and to have everybody realize his or her dream. But here we have to reform our land and also reform our administration system so that they do not become hurdles for our development, so that we are able to integrate into the great development opportunity of the country. I am Doreen Kong Yok Foon, number 14. I love Hong Kong. Hong Kong given me a lot of opportunities. I have the capability and the will to serve Hong Kong. As a Hong Kong person, as a Chinese national, I would want to contribute to the prosperity and the development of China as well. I will bring new thinking and new practice into the Lecho. I will be professional and I will serve the people of Hong Kong. Please support me, number 14, Doreen Kong. Lastly, number 13, Chairman Kong. electors, friends, people of Hong Kong. I'm number 13, Chairman Kong. Hong Kong is our home. It was built up by several generations in Hong Kong. Let us value it. Let us protect it. In the Star Ferry, on the buses, you will be able to see the beautiful scenery of Hong Kong. What is most beautiful as a city around the world? It is Hong Kong. So we have to maintain the stability and prosperity of Hong Kong. Please vote for me, number 13, Chairman Kong. Thank you. In particular, we want to thank the 4 candidates, Chairman Kong, Doreen Kong, Feng Wai Kwong, and also Chow Yun-ming. Please step down.
Next, let's have candidates from the 5th team, 5th group. Number 17, Simon Lee. Number 18, Judy Chan. Number 19, Gary Wong. Number 20, Maggie Chan. So for this election committee subsector, there are 51 candidates fighting for 40 seats. Can all 51 candidates get into LegCo? Well, I think this depends on your choice. All 51 candidates have passed the eligibility test. So who can win the seats and become the next LegCo members? Of course, that depends on their manifesto and competence. Well, this is an election forum organized by Hong Kong Coalition and Loop. And this is an election committee subsector candidate forum. This is a very good chance for them to illustrate and showcase their platform. So I'm sure all candidates are ready. So please look at our official photographer and have some group pictures. Number 17, Simon Lee. Number 18, Judy Chan. Number 19, Gary Wong. Number 20, Maggie Chan. First round, self-introduction. Each candidate will have 1 minute 30 seconds. We start from number 17, Simon Lee. Good afternoon. I'm number 17, Simon Lee. I am working in China Resources Group, and I am the chief strategist. I'm also the chairman of the Basic Law Foundation. Given the intense competition internationally, our government should have better capability to build industries. Well, because of the foreign policy of the U.S., there is now more and more instability. And because of uneven development, we have bigger social conflict. And the requirement on modernization and policy-making capability of the SARG, things are getting more and more demanding. Now, I would like to make use of my knowledge and experience in the basic law and constitution, commercial knowledge, and experience studying in the mainland and in poverty alleviation. I will relay people's opinion and contribute to economy. Economically speaking, I think industries should benefit people, and there should be industries with strong, unique characteristics and strengths so that all sectors can benefit. For young people, they should have chance to develop themselves, and we should develop a new generation with upright characters. I think that basic law education is very important. People should be nurtured so that they will be law-abiding. So I hope I will be given a chance. Thank you. Next, number 18, Judy Chan, please. Greetings. I am from New People's Party, Judy Chan. In the past 10 years, when I encountered challenges, I still have not given up my ideal to serve the community. This time, my slogan is that I want to work for the country, for Hong Kong, and for the future. I want to work for China because in the past, there was too much political disagreement and argument or conflict. We have been reunited with China for 24 years. However, Hong Kong people still have very weak sense of belonging to China. So by means of education, I hope that people's identity, national identity can be stronger. We should not only look at issues as Hong Kong people. We should look from our country's interest point of view. In the past, in LegCo, there was filibuster culture. A lot of our time and taxpayers' money has been wasted. We should integrate into China's development and make good use of our competitive advantages. We should enhance people's sense of happiness, and we should increase land supply and housing supply as soon as possible. I want to work for the future. I'm a young working mother. I want to give my children the best future. At the same time, I'm a woman. In Hong Kong, we need more women's voices. So please support me, number 18, Judy Chan. I believe that women's responsibilities in society are getting bigger. So all government societies are related to women. Number 19, Gary Wong. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I am number 19, Gary Wong. The nature of politics is not to create confrontation by a zero-sum game. We want to unite society. In the future, there won't be filibuster. There won't be councillors opposing for the sake of opposing. So we want to elect members on the basis of merits. And in the future, there must be councillors who are patriotic and who have international horizon. I grew up from public housing estates. I have been working for the grassroots. I have been to 300 different counties and cities in China, and I am a master degree holder from Oxford University. I have a global horizon, and I am a patriot. And I have strong understanding of China. So far, our border is not reopened. Our life cannot resume normal. If I can join LegCo, my foremost opportunity is to advocate for reopening the border. Now, my manifesto is to promote the increase in supply of land and housing. There should not be any more subdivided units. There must be patriotic education, and Hong Kong should integrate into China's development. And on the international stage, we should tell a good story about China. On 19th December, please support me, number 19, Gary Wong. Thank you. Next, number 20, Maggie Chan. Election committee members, ladies and gentlemen, I am number 20, Maggie Chan. I work to the best of my ability for our country. I am an NPC deputy, and in 2014, I was an anti-Occupy Central lawyer. In 2004, as an NPC deputy, I recommended the national security law, and luckily, my proposal was accepted. All along, I had been bullied, but then I have been insisting on working for China and safeguard Hong Kong and rule of law. Since the year 2000, I started to work for our society. I have been district councillors for 4 terms. I'm working for Hong Kong. And now I'm the chairman of a women's group, and I'm the founding chairman of CTA. This time, I am standing for election here. I want to turn my voice into action. I want to monitor the government so that their work is people-oriented. I want to facilitate the prosperity and stability of Hong Kong. I want to defend the authority of rule of law. I will defend women's, children's, and vulnerable groups' rights. And I hope the government will allocate more resources to offer free women's cervical cancer and breast cancer screening service. At the same time, I use my professional knowledge to enhance the business environments in Hong Kong and China based on rule of law. First round ended here. Let me remind you, this is in the form of live streaming, so please keep quiet. During live streaming, please switch your mobile phone or audio devices to silent mode or vibration mode. Thank you. Second round, topic discussion. Each candidate has 2 minutes to express views or put questions to each other. We have timer, and if there is overlapping of voice, then your time will be deducted. Now let me draw a topic. Number 12. The topic is, in Hong Kong, how can we achieve the goal of enhancing our status as an international shipping and trade center, as stated in the 14th five-year plan? What should be done to accomplish this goal? Well, you have 2 minutes each, and when your time is up, your microphone will be switched off. Please start now. Who would like to start first? Yes, I can start. Election committee members, good afternoon. How to enhance Hong Kong status as an international shipping and trade center? The 14th five-year plan has given Hong Kong a position or a goal to enhance this status. And first of all, our maritime trade is such that we should not remain only an entrepot. center. Now, our container throughput in 2021 had come down. We are number 9, Shanghai number 1, Singapore number 2. So if we continue to play a role as an entrepot, our future can't see any breakthrough. So we have to become a real shipping service center. Now we have independent vessel registration system, and we are number 4 in the world, and we have altogether 130 million tons. So we can work with insurance, shipping, legal sector, so that registration of vessels can enjoy high value-added service. Only the high value-added route is our good pathway. And then we can also offer service to vessels in Shenzhen and Guangzhou. They are number 4 and number 5 in the world. If we can serve them, then I think our service sector right now making a contribution up to 93%, our role can be reinforced. And then we should develop a smart port in Greater Bay, in Guangzhou Nansha Phase 4, they are working with Huawei on a 5G smart terminal. There is Beidou navigation system and AI computing. So we should no longer serve only as an entrepot. We should focus on services, and we should have a smart terminal. And for high-end service, well, they should be incorporated into trade and shipping so that with efficiency and with good coverage, we can win. So these should be done in the 14th five-year plan by Hong Kong, and this is also my work in LegCo. All right, your time is up. I think that in Hong Kong, our competitive advantage is our unique one country, two systems. The central government supports us in running as a free port and an independent trade or tariff area. In the 30s, or actually 30 to 40 years ago, Hong Kong provided for the mainland an industrialized management model. So we had helped the mainland in enhancing industrialization. Hong Kong is a major shipping port, and we have worked in that capacity for many years. And in recent years, ports in mainland China have developed a lot, and as a result, our port throughput has decreased. In fact, we can seize the opportunities from GBA, and we can look into how we can work more with GBA to establish an integrated mega shipping port. What Hong Kong can offer to the mainland are our excellent vessel management service, our experienced maritime legal professionals. Hong Kong is an important arbitration and mediation center. And in Hong Kong, there are 2,600 odd registered vessels. Well, I think we are number 4 in the world in terms of the number of registered vessels. So definitely, we have development potential so that Hong Kong can become an important maritime arbitration center. Management is a set of software, and with software, we need talents. I believe that in Hong Kong, we can offer high-quality talents. Your time is up. How to enhance Hong Kong's status as an international shipping and trading center? Well, under one country, two systems, we should look at our country, and we should ride on our country's development and take this express train and enjoy the fruits together. We should look at dual circulation. And within dual circulation, domestic demand is important, and then technology, and number 3, opening up. For international shipping and finance center, we don't need to look at too high a level. The most important thing is that each class, each sector can enjoy the economic fruits under one country, two systems from our country. If I can get into LegCo, the most important thing is to promote upgrading and transformation of various sectors so that we can work in line with the country's development. No matter whether you are an employer or employee, it is important to have diversified developments. I am a lawyer, so definitely, well, my manifesto is that the business environment based on rule of law in Hong Kong and China is important. Well, in Hong Kong, we practice common law, and then I think that Hong Kong lawyers, well, I have been working for 10 years so that Hong Kong lawyers can also practice in mainland. As an NPC deputy, I have proposed this 2 times and now I'm successful. In Hong Kong, we have one country, 2 systems. What is available internationally is also available in Hong Kong. What is not available internationally is also available in Hong Kong. So various industries should seize opportunities and get to know more about China and Hong Kong. As an employer, as a boss, it's okay if you don't go back to the mainland. In Hong Kong, if you ride on the country's development, you should definitely be able to identify new growth drivers. Thank you. Right. Regarding the 14th five-year plan, well, upgrading is mentioned. That means, based on the existing level, we need to create higher-end industries. In 2013, President Xi Jinping introduced the Belt and Road, and I said in public that Hong Kong should strive for creating a in-air Silk Road hub. In Hong Kong, we have Tech Lab Kok Airport as well as our terminals and piers. Now, if you look at London, at present, because costs are high, their original terminal is already developed into a big development area. However, that doesn't impact London's status as an international shipping center because it is working as a shipping center, including science and technology, insurance, legal, and finance. In Hong Kong, costs are rising, so surely we have to take that route. We have many advantages. Our legal service is well regarded globally. So how can we extend our legal service to the Belt and Road so that various countries will also use Hong Kong's legal service or Hong Kong laws? In this way, well, we can take that as a tool or medium to enhance our status. If you look at trading up till now, the banking sector in Hong Kong has more than half of the business from offshore trade and business. So Hong Kong has very good trading and exchange platform. We work on a lot of commodities and trading services. And for example, Chinese medicine. This is a very big industry. In terms of trading of Chinese medicine, there is quality control issue and also testing difficulties. So with some good content, well, we have our foundation. If we can build ourselves into a trading center, then we will see more development on shipping and trading. Well, now it's time for conclusion. Each has 30 seconds. We'll start from number 20, Maggie Chan. Ladies and gentlemen, I have experience in lawmaking on the country level, and I have professional legal knowledge in Hong Kong and China. I have been district councillor for 4 terms. If I am elected, I will review the outdated law in Hong Kong so that Hong Kong laws can keep up with time, and then various industries and sectors can integrate with China's overall development. I will also propose that there should be more women's voices in LegCo. We should strive for more benefits for women and children. Next, number 19, Gary Wong. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm number 19, Gary Wong. I have read 10,000 books and I have walked 10,000 miles. Now, I have accumulated much experience in business and in charity, so definitely I am able to do things and accomplish things in LegCo. I will focus on problem solving and unite all parties. And I will work with other members to achieve breakthrough in solving conflicts, deep-rooted conflicts in Hong Kong. So on 19th December, please vote for number 19, Gary Wong. Number 18, Judy Chen. I will make use of my district experience to assess the situation for the government. I will gauge public opinion to help governance of the government, and I hope to enhance women's participation rate in politics. Please support me, number 18, Judy Chen. I work for the country, for Hong Kong, and for the future. You still have some time. I'm number 18, Judy Chen. Please support me so that I can work for the country, for Hong Kong, and for the future. Number 17, Simon Lee. Greetings. I am number 17, Simon Lee. My manifesto is that people's heart should be in the center and laws should be made as effective tools. So on the topic that we discussed just now, we need to create industry and develop the economy to solve social problems and enhance people's interests and well-being. While we develop the economy, we want to make sure that different sectors can benefit. So let's work together so that Hong Kong can become a society with better justice. Thank you. We have number 17, Simon Lee, number 18, Judy Chan, number 19, Gary Wong, 20, Maggie Chan. So please return to your seats, please. Thank you. Group 5.
Next, we're going to invite the Group 6 candidates. They are number 21, So Chang-rong, number 22, Sun Dong, number 23, Tu Haiming, number 24, Tan Yue-heng. And we have simultaneous interpretation to provide Cantonese, English, and Putonghua for the audience and our candidates. If you want to listen to the original soundtrack from the candidates, please choose from the YouTube channel of Hong Kong Coalition, the organizer. For Cantonese, you can go to Hong Kong Coalition and the Facebook version. For English version, please turn to K2 channel. Now, with the new electoral system, we want to see a new scene in the LegCo, where the capable are going to serve Hong Kong. Now, would the candidates please look into the camera for a group photo, please? We have number 21, So Chang-rong, number 22, Sun Dong, number 23, Tu Haiming, and number 24, Tan Yue-heng. After the photograph, we will go into the self-introduction session. Each candidate will have 1.5 minutes. First of all, number 21. Mr. So, please. Respected electors, people of Hong Kong, I'm number 21, So Chang-rong. At the core of my manifesto is to live up to the best of Hong Kong and to reform some of our weaknesses in Hong Kong. If I were to be elected, I'll be working in the next 4 areas. 1, to urge the government to increase efforts in developing a multi-pronged economy. Secondly, to make the development of new territories north faster, to raise the governance capability of the Hong Kong government. And fourthly, to enhance the district administration for Hong Kong. And fifthly, to have the government focus on the aged, poverty, and cross-generation poverty. These 3 particular groups, to implement the relevant policies to support them. Now, to me, this is in line with my own capabilities and experience. I am an NPC delegate. I have experience in this regard, and I am also the chairman of the Federation for the Support of Poverty. So supporting the poverty is actually my forte. Next, number 22, Sun Dong. Greetings, I'm Sun Dong, number 22. I am a university lecturer. I grew up in a grassroots family in the mainland. In the 1990s, I came to Hong Kong, and at the time, as a graduate in the mainland, I was not able to get a very good income. But after coming to Hong Kong, not only was I able to realize my dream and go overseas and also make a lot more in terms of income. So I actually am thankful to Hong Kong, and I would want to reward Hong Kong and also give thanks to Hong Kong by participating in the LegCo. If I were to be elected, I would want to be serving Hong Kong at a higher level. Now, for Hong Kong, our opportunity lies in science and technology innovation. And this is exactly my forte. And we want to develop vertically the industrial chain based on science and technology, and horizontally develop the talents and the professional pools to support that. So please, we will be looking at a more prosperous Hong Kong by voting for me. To Hai Ming, number 23. Well, electors, friends, people of Hong Kong, I have been living for close to 30 years in Hong Kong, so Hong Kong is my home. I am a chair of a think tank, and I'm also a member of the Chinese General Chamber of Commerce. In the past period of time, I have been writing over 300 research reports and also 2,000 articles to come up with new thinking for Hong Kong, so that Hong Kong can add oil, can become even more prosperous and in going up in its development. Now, how do we extend our development space? How do we enhance the livelihood of the Hong Kong people? Well, we need patriots and we need people who love Hong Kong to do that. Well, for patriots and people who love Hong Kong, they have different capabilities and backgrounds. For myself, I would want to promote one country, two system, and also raise the governance capabilities of Hong Kong, and also to voice out for Hong Kong, and also to give thanks to Hong Kong as well as to the country. I'm number 23, to Hai Ming. Number 24, next, Tan Yueheng. People of Hong Kong, I am Tan Yueheng. I am the director of a mainland bank, and I came to Hong Kong in 1997. In the past 24 years, I have, according to the Lion Rock spirit, been working and living in Hong Kong, and I do love Hong Kong and want to serve the Hong Kong people and supervise the work of the government. I want to join the LED show by serving you and together forge a new era. And we will focus on development and also inject new energy and integrating with GBA. And the Hong Kong finance will have to serve the local Hong Kong, and also use the different elements of finance to utilize them in developing GBA. And also, we want there to be actual contribution to the Hong Kong society, including in providing more innovation in financial products in Hong Kong and servicing the Hong Kong people, and also making the livelihood better for Hong Kong people, and also to do away with the problem of subdivided flats. And we would want to all share in the results of economic prosperity of Hong Kong. Thank you. Next, we will have a topic picked for each of the candidates. They will have 2 minutes to speak on the topic and also to ask questions of each other. If they speak over each other, their time will be deducted. The topic is number 1. Topic number 1. The 14th Five-Year Plan supports Hong Kong to build an international science and technology center. So, how does Hong Kong achieve this? With integration of Industry 4.0, the fourth industrial revolution. Now, would you please begin? Candidates? Let me begin then. For the 14th Five-Year Plan, it had laid a basis and opportunity for future development of Hong Kong. But Hong Kong had not been sensitive to this opportunity, and there is insufficient integration with the macro policy in 3 areas. 1, in terms of thinking and concept, Hong Kong had been a free economy. The government had not been interfering with the economy, and therefore, in the pace of integrating with the macro policy with the country, it is not fast enough. Secondly, and Chapter 61 of the 14th Five-Year Plan, there are a lot of mention of Hong Kong, but Hong Kong, in terms of its proactiveness and interactivity, is not sufficient. Thirdly, in the 14th Five-Year Plan, Hong Kong, Macau, and the mainland had been considered together. But Hong Kong doesn't realize where the potentials of cooperation are, where the points of cooperation are. Given that, I think Hong Kong Industrial 4.0, there should be better integration with the mainland in the following areas. One, in terms of the governance team of Hong Kong, they have to understand the basic concepts and principles of the economy of the mainland. There are planning, and as well as market. There is a which is very different from Hong Kong. Hong Kong has a small government and a big market, and this is different in the mainland, and we have to understand that. And also, Hong Kong is limited in terms of our land supply. It's difficult for us to extend further. So in the 14th Five-Year Plan, given Shanghai in particular, it's giving a lot more space for Hong Kong. So Hong Kong has to grasp that opportunity. And thirdly, in terms of our processes and mechanisms, given Industry 4.0, we should be... your time is up. Please, the next candidate. At present, the GDP in Hong Kong for manufacturing, it is but 1% of the total GDP of Hong Kong. For Industry 4.0, Hong Kong will have to raise the ratio of the share of industry in Hong Kong's GDP to raise it to 2 to 3%. With that as a target, only then will we be having the relevant measures to achieve this. For innovation hub for science and technology, I think this is going to be the new opportunity for Hong Kong. And Industry 4.0 and its content, it should hark to the science and technology innovation of Hong Kong. We have to create the conditions for Hong Kong. We have world-class R&D, we should convert that to commercialization and coming to the market. And we also have a database for technology transfer. And we have to bring that into a workable framework. And also for industries with localization possibilities in the loop area, we should develop them. And also, in the past 20 years and 30 years of experience of manufacturing at the back and a shop in the front, we can build on that formula and to realize in our area, from R&D to design to production to sale, a one-stop shop service line so that we can construct Hong Kong's science and technologies hub. So in these areas, we have to build the professional pool for science development and research. And we have to take care of their families. Oh, your time is up. The other two candidates? Yes. To develop Hong Kong into a science and technology center and hub, we have to have upstream the talents and professionals. We used to have an advantage, but now we have a very weak competitive advantage. And therefore, in this area, we have to put in more resources. In the midstream is, well, actually always been a weakness in Hong Kong. We have to learn from the mainland and the other neighboring countries so that we can have a high efficiency transformation platform supported by IP policies and also government support of the industrial parks, etc. And in the past, we have not put enough resources into these. In AI, in smart city, and also in smart manufacturing, we need more resources so that we can have a higher version of industrialization. And this brings me to Industry 4.0, which started in Germany, and it started with the use of smart technology. And when we talk about this, we're talking about machines and people integrating. So for the future of Hong Kong, we have to, in the physical world and the human efforts, we have to bring on innovations through this integration. for Hong Kong to build its hub as a science and technology center. There are a lot of competitive edges that Hong Kong already possess. But I still think that Hong Kong's government, in terms of its policy, had not been comprehensive at all. And in incentivization, it is not sufficient at all. The government is very enthusiastic in innovating for science and technology, and they had bits and pieces done here and there, very piecemeal, but they do not have a comprehensive planning and ecological support. If you think about the incentivization for science and technology, if they are not any better than Shenzhen or other districts, whether it is the mainland or overseas, then the investors for science and technology and innovation and the manufacturers therein, for sure, they will not be coming to Hong Kong in large scale. Now, in the mainland, science and technology is where there is the most vibrant development. If in Hong Kong our policy is not better than that of Shenzhen, then for sure all this dynamism will not come to Hong Kong. If it is just Hong Kong people harping on itself, then we will come to naught. So the government will have to have comprehensive policies to incentivize science and technology to come to Hong Kong and to take root in Hong Kong and develop in Hong Kong. If you look at Shenzhen, it is apparent. And in terms of talent supply, for example, in 5 years, they want to build 300,000 residential units. So that is to welcome. Your time is up. So, Mr. Sun Dong, talents is the foundation for innovation. We need STEM education, and we need a better population policy to bring in talents and outstanding people into Hong Kong. We have to build and management system and also administration system that is integrated worldwide and that would support science and technology and innovation. And therein, the government has to put in efforts, and also venture capitalists should also be brought in. So this is about policy, about talents, and also about resources integration. All right? 30 seconds conclusion, starting from number 24. Mr. Tan, please. Electors, people of Hong Kong, greetings to you. I would want to use the lecture as a platform to promote development and also put in efforts to better the livelihood of Hong Kong and also to serve the Hong Kong people. Please do support me. I am number 24, Tan Yue Hang. Thank you. Thank you. Number 23, Tu Haiming, please. Electors, friends, citizens of Hong Kong, if I were to be elected into the lecture, I will focus not only on the economy of Hong Kong and the livelihood of Hong Kong people, but also in the opportunities brought to Hong Kong by central government policy. Housing, poverty are issues in Hong Kong. I will focus on them, and also I will focus on the useful measures and policies that will bring us into integration of macro policies. Sun Dong, number 22. Well, over 20 years ago, I arrived in Hong Kong and started pursuing my dream. And my child is already 18 years old. So what is our new generation looking at in Hong Kong? Opportunities, but we have to integrate everybody's interests and also to be inclusive in our different industries. This will be my commitment if I were to be elected. Number 22, Sun Dong. Lastly, number 21, Su Changrong. Well, as I have mentioned in my manifesto, this is exactly what I am already working at. So I very much look forward to utilize my long-term experience in serving the community and my 30 years of commercial experience to, on the platform of the LegCo, utilize fully the advantages of Hong Kong to serve the people of Hong Kong more widely. Thank you. That's the close of this particular group. We thank Mr. Su Changyong, number 21, number 22, Su Dong, number 23, Tu Haiming, and number 24, Tan Yue Heng.
Next, Group 7, number 25, Johnny Ng, 26, Chan Siu Hong, 27, Wendy Hong, 28, Dennis Lam. Once again, let me introduce the 3 rounds. In the first round, self-introduction. Second round, topic discussion. So some time ago, we already offered 12 topics to candidates for preparation. In each session, we will draw lots to determine on the topic, and the topic won't be repeated. Round 3, conclusion. Each candidate will have altogether 4 minutes to speak, and in each group there are 4 candidates. 51 candidates will be divided into 13 groups. In the first 12 groups, there are 4 candidates each, and in the 13th group, there are 3. So the standing order is from small number to big number, from left to right on the screen. So all 4 candidates are here already. So please look at our official photographer in the center, and let's have a group picture taken. So this is Group 7, 25, Johnny Ng, 26, Chan Siu Hong, 27, Wendy Hong, and 28, Dennis Lam. Round 1, self-introduction. Each candidate has 1 minute 30 seconds. We will start from number 25, Johnny Ng. Please, go ahead. Citizens, election committee members, friends, good afternoon. I'm number 25, Johnny Ng. I am a chairman of a listed company and also CCPCC. I grew up from the grassroots level, and I grew up in a housing estate. I worked hard and I got a PhD degree, and then I started business in Hong Kong. And with the advantages under one country, 2 systems, I had achieved some success in my business. In the past, I worked alone. I explored and developed all on my own. This time, why do I want to be elected to LegCo? Because I wanted to make use of my small successful experience to help young people. Hong Kong young people have a lot of negative feelings. They are of the view that they do not have enough space to live, to play, and to enjoy themselves. And I think the biggest point is that they do not have enough space to create dreams, so we should make our cake bigger in Hong Kong. In my manifesto, there are items related to economy, science and technology, culture, and so on. In the coming 10, 20 years in Hong Kong, we hope there are more opportunities for young people to develop themselves so that the pie is bigger and then problems can be solved. The pie can be shared in a better way. In the coming 10 years, I hope that there won't be any child or baby being born in subdivided units. Please support me. Number 25, Johnny Ng. Okay, number 26, Chan Siu Hong. Good afternoon. I am 26, Chan Siu Hong, engineer. I now work for a Hong Kong listed company. I am the director for the Chinese region. My strengths, my specialties are green, low-carbon environmental protection, and big infrastructural project management and operation. I'm familiar with both Hong Kong and China. My manifesto includes 4 areas. I focus on integrating Hong Kong into China's overall development. I am concerned about deep-rooted problems in Hong Kong. And I hope to do more education work in enhancing Hong Kong people's national identity. And I want to offer upward mobility opportunities to young people. I want to appeal to the government to expedite Article 23 legislation. And then ESG should also be more widely applied in Hong Kong. And then we should be able to achieve the carbon neutrality goal by 2050 in Hong Kong. I want to build a green and sustainable future. I am a Hong Kong local man. I grew up here in Hong Kong. I'm a professional engineer. I'm a senior executive in an enterprise. So with my slogan, I'm professional, I'm pragmatic, and I am good at accomplishing things. Please vote for me so that I can work for all of you in LegCo. Please vote for me, number 26, Chen Xiu-hong. 27, Wendy Hong. I am Wendy Hong, number 27. Before I introduce myself, I have a question for you. If I want you to use one term to describe Hong Kong's development, what term will you think of? International Financial Center, capital flow platform, or superconnector? But there's no doubt that people will talk about homogenization of industry, wide wealth gap, and so on. True. Both these positive and negative sides reflect the reality of Hong Kong. In reality, there are really two Hong Kongs, elitist Hong Kong and middle or grassroots Hong Kong. We always say that Hong Kong should integrate with China's overall development. This starting point is definitely correct. However, if we only capitalize on Hong Kong's strengths, well, this kind of integration is one-sided, and only the elites can benefit. We will be disregarding the needs of middle class and the grassroots. In the future, we want balanced development of the two Hong Kongs so that elites, middle class, and the grassroots can together enjoy development opportunities from China. I am Wendy Hong. In the past 10-odd years, I work in policy research. I used to be a senior research officer in a central authority. I work in think tanks as well. So my experience is in both the business as well as the research center. I hope that both Hong Kongs can be well developed in parallel. Please support me. Next, Dennis Lam, 28. I am an eye doctor from the grassroots level. My name is Dennis Lam. I also grew up here in Hong Kong. I love Hong Kong and China. I'm a Chinese. All along, I am paying a lot of attention to the deeply rooted conflicts problem in Hong Kong. And I have done a lot to alleviate poverty. For example, the Bright Future and also some projects related to eye care. And through NPC, I have successfully fought for 1 million free eye surgeries in China. And I have published articles in newspapers. During the pandemic in Macau and Hong Kong, I have been in quarantine for 14 days. My medical background and my mainland experience had enabled me to be able to be well-versed in pandemic control and so on. I will strive for border reopening. So on the land, there are very good infrastructure, and we have also advanced technology together with our country's policies and also population and spatial dividend in the future, we will have a very excellent Greater Bay Area. Now, international good things can be brought to the Bay Area, and also strength from GBA can be brought to the world. Now, healthcare is a good example. In 2014, I set up a hospital in Shenzhen, and after so many years of development, I do understand the potential of GBA, and I hope that you will integrate into the development of GBA as well as China. Round 2, topic discussion. Each candidate has 2 minutes to express views and ask questions to one another. If you speak at the same time, your time limit will be deducted. Now let me draw a topic. Number 4. Number 4, the topic is there will be legislation for Article 23 of the Basic Law. What contents should be included? What kind of difficulties do you foresee? And how can these difficulties can be overcome? 2 minutes for each. After time is up, your microphone will be switched off to be fair. Please start. Perhaps let me start first. Regarding Article 23 legislation, I think we cannot wait any further. In the past, there may be some reasons or excuses that we can say there is no consensus yet in society, so the law should not be enacted yet. But after national security law is being enacted, well, we want prosperity and stability in Hong Kong. So if we do not expedite Article 23 legislation, well, how much longer should we wait? 23 years have passed. Still, we don't have Article 23 legislation. Now, regarding Article 23, there are some overlapping areas with national security law. Apart from, for example, treason or sedition, these are not included, but the other 3 offenses are included. So I want to be practical. After the introduction of national security law in society, in the business sector, and internationally speaking, there are some worries which are understandable. What are they? Hong Kong is an international city. We face the globe, and we have China at our back. And of course, we have many international talents and international connections. So there are some companies and enterprises, as far as I know, have a worry. What is meant by collusion with external elements? Now, when we legislate on Article 23, we should do a more extensive consultation. We should look and listen more. Now, Article 23, with the support of national security law, should be done as soon as possible. But there are many stakeholders, as I said just now, so there should be more publicity and education work on national security law. At the same time, Hong Kong faces external society. So how can we resolve all the thorny issues? I think this is very urgent. Now, last year in May, I attended the 2 Congress meetings in Beijing. At that time, there was an important discussion topic. The decision was that NSL should be enacted in Hong Kong. So what is the impact on Hong Kong of NSL? Looking back to the past 1.5 years, Hong Kong has turned from chaotic to orderly, and then we now have prosperity. So the central government has helped us a lot in enacting NSL, and Hong Kong should do its part. Article 23 legislation should cover content that are not covered in NSL. For example, the leaking of national secret and so on, and also espionage. I think these should be covered. But there are a lot of variables and difficulties. I'm sure there will be a lot of smearing by locals and also by external foreign powers. So as patriotic LegCo members, if we are elected, we should do more explanation to the public. We should explain to the public the benefits of that legislation. Now we have already NSL, and after election method is improved, members of the public can feel the benefits. With stability, there will be laws. Now in 2019, even when we went out, we were worried. So we hope that this law can come as soon as possible and it can protect us. I believe that Article 23 legislation will definitely see some difficulties, but we have the conditions to overcome them. And in the new term of government, I'm sure Article 23 legislation can take place. What content should be covered in Article 23 legislation? NSL covers 4 areas, but under Article 23, there should be 7 items. So in other words, those 3 items should be included. But I won't explain in detail because of time. Article 23 legislation is the SAR's constitutional responsibility. So the new term of government should have this resolved. We may face difficulties in 3 areas. Local residents may have worry. Besides, some people may even object. Secondly, foreign investors may have hesitations. So when we want to attract foreign investment, then we may face some impact. Number 3, Western powers. Many people may try to create some media or public opinion pressure. They may even sanction Hong Kong. How can we solve the problems? There are 4 possible solutions. First, we should make use of different means and channels to do a good job of consultation. So we should explain things to members of the public. Besides, we have to listen to various chambers of commerce and trade associations' views. We should explain the concept of national security in easy-to-understand language, and then we should take advantage of them to strive for more support. After NSL, I think Hong Kong has done a lot of explanation to foreign trade associations and chambers of commerce. We can take reference from that. Number 3, we should try to make good use of social media and international public opinion to do better publicity. And number 4, our time is up. National security is the #1 priority of all countries. So I think it is just very reasonable to make laws to protect national safety. In Article 23, well, we have to legislate for the sake of national security, but this has not been done so far. NSL in Hong Kong covers 2 areas mainly, and Article 23, well, some people talked about 7 sins, so to speak. So there are 7 areas. There are 2 areas that are covered already. In the future, we should work on 5 areas. So we have to understand very clearly who the stakeholders are. When it comes to national security, of course, our state, and then country and Hong Kong. This directly affects Hong Kong. But don't forget about the international world. We are a very international city. So how does the international world look at us? And what about future trading and finance? We have to think very carefully. Before we do that, we have the experience in 2003. And so now, if we restart the work, we have already got the success and failure experience as well. So how can we improve our work? We must be well prepared. However, time is one important factor. It is a limiting factor. We must have very clear goal and direction, and we have to look clearly at our stakeholders. So we have members of the public, families, and schools. These are very important platforms. Besides, the international stage, it is a very important stakeholder. We have to tell a good story about Hong Kong and Article 23 to the international world. Besides, export can be converted into domestic demand. And then there is also smearing by means of false or fake news. I think there should be some policies against that so that in the future, Article 23 legislation will become more successful. Johnny Ng, please. Well, I think all 3 candidates have made some good points. In the future, we hope that all 40 elected LegCo members can help the new CE to make explanation about NSL and Article 23 to not only Hong Kong but the international world. We are from different backgrounds. Some are from the mainland, some from overseas. So we will definitely do a good job. Thank you. Now, 30-second conclusion. 28, Dennis Lam. China has experienced 8 years of difficulty, and now it is rising as a big power. Now we are in a big time, and we have China at our back, and we face the external world. And there is a special historical role for Hong Kong in the GBA. I believe that our future will be better, but we must stick to 1 country, 2 systems, and we must unite. And there must be competent people to think and work for Hong Kong. I grew up in Hong Kong, and I do want to do something practical for Hong Kong, and let's create a good future together. Next, Wendy Hong, number 27. I'm Wendy Hong, number 27. You can tell from my accent that I am from the mainland. Yes, it is true. I am the so-called new Hong Konger. And I am deeply rooted in Hong Kong. I have been here for 20 years, so I cannot be regarded as floating, so to speak. So I can serve as a bridge between Hong Kong and China so that Hong Kong can integrate well into China, and China can have better understanding of Hong Kong. Please support number 27, Wendy Hong. 26, Chen Siu Hong. Greetings. I am number 26, Chen Siu Hong, engineer. I am a Hong Konger. I grew up under the Lion's Rock. When I was small, I lived in a subdivided unit, and after university graduation, I joined a listed company in Hong Kong. I've been working hard, and as a result, I become a senior engineer and also a senior executive. So my story is one of a local Hong Konger. I hope to inspire young people. 25, Johnny Ng. I think LegCo is only the start of good policy. I think the core is people's opinion and heart. Now, I grew up in a public housing estate, and here I'm standing in this election. This is given to me by China as well as Hong Kong. I want to use the rest of my life to contribute to society. If I am elected, I will definitely try my best to implement all the points I advocate in my manifesto so that Hong Kong is a land of fortune, and let's have trust in China and Hong Kong. This is the end of this group. Let's thank number 25, Johnny Ng, 26, Chen Siu Hong, 27, Wendy Hong, 28, Dennis Lam. Please return to your seats.
Thank you very much. We will now have the 8th group candidates. They are number 29, Rock Chan Chong Ni, number 30, Eunice Yung Hoi Yan, number 31, Chan Pui Leung, and number 32, James Lau Chi Pang. On the 19th of December, the election will take place, and it is for a term of 4 years at the LegCo, and this is a new sector from the Electoral Committee. And how are these candidates qualified? First of all, they will have to get 10 to 20 signatures from the electoral committees, and there are requirements as to which sector, which subsector within the electoral committee. Now, 5 subsector, each would be from 2 to 4 electors' signatures will be needed for the candidates to be qualified to stand for election. Now, we have recording in the venue. Would you please switch your telephones to the silent mode? We have the 4 candidates ready on the stage. Would you please look at the camera to take a photo? They are number 29, Rock Chan Chong Nin, number 30, Eunice Yung Hoi Yan, number 31, Chan Pui Leung, and number 32, James Lau Chi Pang. Self-introduction. Each candidate will have 1.5 minutes to introduce themselves. First of all, we have number 29, Rock Chan Chong Nin. Citizens of Hong Kong, I'm number 29, Rock Chan. Since the introduction of the national security law and with the new electoral system, Hong Kong had come from a disorderly situation to an orderly situation. We need to rebuild our system and also resolve some of our internal problems. So just like yourselves, I would want Hong Kong to have a new scenario altogether. And this is exactly the second stage of that development of the electoral system. We want to have patriots serving and governing Hong Kong. We want the LegCo to be reasonable and logical and to promote the good governance of Hong Kong. I myself will use my finance and commercial sector experience for 30 years and my Hong Kong SAR service experience to 1, monitor the governance of Hong Kong, 2, come up with reasonable and practical suggestions for Hong Kong so that Hong Kong can integrate into the country so that Hong Kong people can all share in the fruits of development and prosperity and also resolve some of the deep-rooted problems of Hong Kong. Please support me. Number 29. Next, number 30, Eunice Yung Hoi Yan. Greetings. I am Civic Power Eunice Yung. I am a practicing barrister and also a mediator. I have been serving the community, and we will have 1,500 electors who will be electing the LegCo members. So this is exactly what is needed. We need LegCo members who are experienced and also capable. I will be using my LegCo member experience and my double professions in mediation and law to serve the people, serve the districts, and also balance the different interests and find paths for Hong Kong so that through coordinated efforts achieve win-win situation. We are connected to Hong Kong, serving connected to the country, serving Hong Kong and looking for new development. We want to grasp GBA opportunities, and the legal profession will also be related and will serve the interest of Hong Kong. We want there to be more land supply for Hong Kong and also to resolve some of the livelihood issues for the Hong Kong people. GBA is to be integrated into, and also the development plan for China itself, Hong Kong also needs to integrate into. I'm Eunice Yung. Well, I am number 31, Chan Pui Leung. I'm the general manager of China Taiping Insurance Company, and I was formerly the chairman for the Federation for Insurance. I'm the only candidate with insurance background among the candidates. Insurance is important for Hong Kong's economic development. I have been in the industry for over 30 years, and I have always been serving the continuous development of insurance. And recently, I have been working towards the connectivity and the for GBA insurance and Hong Kong insurance sector and the training of talents for the sector. I truly believe that in the past, the filibustering, the fights within the LegCo, those days are forever gone. Given the new electoral system, the LegCo members will be able to debate out the different interests. They will be coming up with sound suggestions and recommendations for administration, and they will be serving the people of Hong Kong. And this is why I'm standing for election. And I want the Hong Kong people to be able to share in the fruits of our development and our efforts. I am number 31, Chan Pui Leung. Next, number 32, James Lau Chi Peng. Greetings, I'm number 32, Professor James Lau Chi Peng. My area is China history and Hong Kong history. For a lot of problems in Hong Kong, it is because there is a lack of history education in Hong Kong. So for several generations, in terms of emotional connectedness and knowledge, we have lost the direction. I have three issues that I am most concerned about. First of all, history education, and to promote positivity among our people and the love for the nation. And also in the previous generations' experience, we will want to find solutions for problems that we have now. Secondly, to promote the integration of cultural exchange between the East and West. I believe for a society to be prosperous and healthy, we need multi and diversified culture so that life will itself be richer and the economy more prosperous. Thirdly, in terms of the housing policy and the supply of land from the new territories. In fact, the new territories' land had been low-density development all along. That had been the policy, and I think there should be a change to that to provide housing from the new territories' land mass to solve the Hong Kong housing problem. Please vote for me, number 32, Professor Lau Chi Peng James. I will pick one topic next, and each candidate will have 2 minutes to ask questions of each other and speak on the topic. If they speak over each other, time will be deducted from the candidate concerned. Number 2. Topic number 2 is, with 25 years of reversion of sovereignty, some people are some people are opined that there is a disequilibrium in the one country, two systems, and with some people saying that we have to understand and respect one country. What do you think? Well, we have to understand one country and neglect two systems, nor can we do vice versa. So the people of Hong Kong, in particular the young people in Hong Kong, they have to have a comprehensive understanding of one country and two systems, and we have to start from education. So I think in the formal curriculum, we have to allow our young people to start from young to understand the Constitution of China, the Basic Law, and also the National Security Law, to understand the relationship among them, and through Chinese history lessons and other extracurricular activities, including visiting the mainland and also studying in the mainland, etc., so that our students from young will be able to understand China from geography, history, culture, economy, and political system aspects. 2, from young, to nurture their understanding and identification with the Chinese culture and the national identity. And for university graduates, university students, they can spend 4 to 6 weeks during the summer to go to the mainland so that they can listen for themselves, see for themselves, and they can really judge for themselves a situation in the mainland or the country, rather than to just rely on books or the media. I personally feel that the country the more successful it is. For example, there will be the Tokyo Olympics medal winners coming to Hong Kong. The more prosperous and successful the country is, I think the Hong Kong people will have more pride in the country. Well, I agree to that. In the 25 years past, there are still a lot of Hong Kong people emphasizing two systems and neglecting one country. One country, two system is not frozen in 1997, but rather it continuously is being explored, the advantages of two systems. For instance, there are three main areas. First of all, we have to understand, and secondly, we have to have publicity and education, and thirdly, application. Firstly, we have to rely on scholars and academia in Hong Kong and also the mainland, and organize fora and also discussion sessions so as to formulate reports so that at the LegCo members can debate on them and to base their motions on them. And secondly, we have to strengthen education. As mentioned by another speaker just now, during the summer, there can be exchange groups to the mainland, and I agree to that. But in the past, I think these exchange had been too short. Mr. Xi, our leader of the country, is also saying that youth is important. I think in this regard, I think for every term, school term, there should be exchanges, and the exchange sessions should be longer, and there should be more exchange programs among schools between the mainland and Hong Kong. And thirdly, for voicing out, I think the stakeholders, the political parties can conduct their voicing out and also education. And for overseas, to the governments and the people overseas, we should explain the story of one country, two system. And further, legislation. There are insufficiencies in the legislation, and we should make good that. And also, the civil servants must be patriots. Ms. Chan, in the country's development, national identity and feeling for the country would be important. In order to achieve this, patriotism and the ethos for loving the country is important, and national education is important as well. It doesn't come from birth. It really comes from education and actual practice. So identification to the national identity is a process, and it takes legislation and it takes orderly efforts. For basic law education, national situation education, general studies education, and basic law education, we have to improve these and also improve on the education system in Hong Kong. And more importantly, for the teachers in Hong Kong, we should step up with the training for them so that they at least identify with the national identity so that they can teach their students well. In our teaching resources, in the past, there had been certain partiality, and they have affected the growth of our young people. We need a system whereby we make sure that the correct knowledge and sense is instilled in our young people so that they do not stray. One country, two systems is a very important pathway, and it was achieved under the framework of the Sino-British negotiations, and it was under the direction and designer of Mr. Deng Xiaoping. And actually, Mr. Deng Xiaoping had followed historical logic in formulating one country, two systems. In the previous 100 years, in fact, Hong Kong had been instituting one country, two system because China had never ceded Hong Kong to another country. We had just resumed sovereignty over Hong Kong in 1997. So Hong Kong and the mainland before 1997 had been under one country. It's just that they had been practicing two systems. Some people overlook this. Well, actually, the return of sovereignty, there had been a lot of problems as a result. For example, the secondary school students, they don't have Chinese history as a subject. Actually, it is available, but only 10% of the students study Chinese history or world history. So in their growing up, the young people of Hong Kong, they really do not understand the history of Hong Kong or the history of the country. And therefore, in the LegCo, we really must promote the revision of this system. The history study for the young people of Hong Kong, we must allow the young people of Hong Kong to understand more the modern history of China and Hong Kong to see how one country, two systems actually came by. Mr. Chen, if we are to promote the Hong Kong people's understanding of one country, two systems, the young people of Hong Kong is integral, and they must not just rely on school classes and lessons. They must really understand the mainland, go there themselves, and therefore to increase their identification with the country. And I think this is the best way forward for the young people of Hong Kong. We have a little bit of time left. Anybody want to supplement? Let me supplement. The country, for it to be successful and prosperous, the more so it achieves that, the more so Hong Kong people will benefit. Mr. Lau, for one country, two systems, I think Hong Kong people must understand clearly what it is about. Well, now we have a 30-second conclusion. We will start from number 32, Lau Chi-Pang. Please start. Greetings, I'm number 32, Professor James Lau Chi-Pang. My professional area is the study of Hong Kong issues, including education, culture, land, housing, social livelihood, and the two regions. I have the confidence that I will, together with you, go to a better and brighter future. Please vote for me, number 32, James Lau Chi-Pang. Number 31, Chen Pui-Leung. Well, in the past, with COVID-19 and the economic situation and the social unrest, Hong Kong had come to the doldrums. It is now that we must join hands with all sectors of Hong Kong so that all stakeholders in Hong Kong can share in the fruits of economic prosperity. And this is exactly my manifesto. Please vote for me, number 31, Chen Pui-Leung. Thank you. Number 30, Eunice Yung Hoi Yan. Hi, everyone. I am Civic Power Eunice Yung Hoi Yan. How can we resolve the deep-rooted problems of Hong Kong? I think Greater Bay Area is a solution. In Greater Bay Area, we must do our construction so that everybody can start on that starting line and achieve success and prosperity. If I were elected, I will use my legal professional background to achieve that dream for all of us in the GBA. Time's up. And we close. Yes, and we now have number 29, Rock Chan, please. I am participating in the LegCo election through professional service. I will listen carefully to the voices of society and to come up with sound recommendations so as to enhance the governance of Hong Kong and also enhance the livelihood of the Hong Kong people. Please vote for me, number 29, Rock Chan Chung Ni. We have still a little bit time left. Well, we thank the four candidates. Thank you very much. Number 29, Rock Chan Chung Ni. Number 30, Eunice Yung. Number 31, Chen Pui-Leung. And number 32, Lau Chi-Pang. Thank you.
Now let's have Group 9. The candidates are number 33, Carmen Can, 34, Nixie Lam, 35, Benson Look, 36, Elizabeth Quad. For this new election committee subsector, there are 40 seats, and the percentage is the highest. All along, it is given much attention. Who from these 51 candidates can win? Now, In this coming round, I think the format is more or less the same. They will talk about or share their views on one topic. And when they confirm their attendance, they have received 15 topics. They have time to do preparation. So residents, election committee members, in this round, you'll be able to gauge the ability in policy discussion. And this forum is being live broadcast. So please keep quiet and switch your mobile phone or audio devices to the silence or vibration mode. So we can see that the candidates are now ready on stage. So please look at our official photography in the center, and our media would also like to take pictures. Okay, we have 33 Carmen Can, 34 Nixie Lam, 35 Benson Look, and 36 Elizabeth Quat. When you are ready, we will start round one, self-introduction. Each candidate has 1 minute 30 seconds. We will invite number 33, Carmen Can, to address us. Please start. Greetings, I am 33, Carmen Can. I have legal practicing qualification in both Hong Kong and China for more than 15 years. I have been in the legal and finance field, and I have international vision. All along, I have been working for many women's groups. Under the new election method, I'm sure that LegCo members in this subsector can work for the best interests of citizens, and we can also work in accordance with the basic law. Now, my manifesto is new opportunities, new achievements, and I should work for our country and Hong Kong. First, on politics and rule of law, we must uphold one country, two systems and enhance national security and rule of law. And there must be a good business environment so social problems can be solved. Number two, for the economy and finance, there must be high-quality economic development to benefit people's livelihood. We should make good use of the state's 14th five-year plan, especially the part on Hong Kong. We should reinforce and enhance our status as IFC. And then concerning innovation and technology, we should help to boost the development of GBA and use technology and innovation to facilitate developments in all sectors. And we should solve land and housing problems. If I can be elected, I will work for the future of Hong Kong, and I will push forth good governance here in Hong Kong. Please support me, Carmen Can. Nixie Lam, please. I am from DAB, number 34, Nixie Lam. I think the new LegCo needs those with enough district experience and knowledge about laws and regulations, and those who are patriotic. Now, I believe that I am competent. I had been a district councillor in Tsuen Wan for 2 terms, and I have 12 years serving the district. Tsuen Wan Kaifongs may find me familiar. In the past, Tsuen Wan waterfront is just a vacant land, and with only a few trees planted, the government said that greening was done. Do we really need that? If you walk from Tsuen Wan West Station to the waterfront, the whole scenery, the whole situation is totally different now. And I have fought for the cycling track, and I've succeeded. 5 years were spent in enhancing the waterfront. So is it really difficult to get things done? I think you need the capability and the persistence. I'm surely capable. Talking about international experience, I had attended the United Nations Human Rights Committee 4 times, and I made remarks 8 times. And yesterday, I received some blackmail letters from Taiwan. Now, some meat bits were sent to me, but I will not stop speaking for China and Hong Kong. I will continue to serve Hong Kong. Please support DAB. We have 6 members in this election. Thank you. 35, Benson Look. Hong Kong residents, election committee members, greetings. I am Benson Look, number 35, from Business and Professionals Alliance for Hong Kong. We have moved from chaos to order, and we refocus on development now. In June this year, we talked about promoting the economy and people's livelihood. We should resume our development of the economy and improve people's livelihood. I'm the new generation in our alliance. I have worked in public service for 16 years. I have recommended some policies, and I am concerned about young people's future and their well-being. This time, my mentality is integrity or connection and win-win. And I had actually made recommendations on young people's chance of policy participation, better education, and so on. I want to help young people to build the right understanding about their life as well as the country, and they should have stronger sense of national identity. And we should help the poverty issue, especially among those who are in school and those who are employed. And I think young people should be entrusted more, and I want to work with my alliance in order to improve the economy and people's livelihood. Please give us a vote so that we can join LegCo. Please support 35, Benson Look. Number 36, Elizabeth Quad. Greetings. I am 36, Elizabeth Quad from DAB. I'm grateful to get your support. I have been district councillor for 2 terms and LegCo member for 2 terms. In the past 14 years, while Hong Kong had experienced a lot of storms, there is filibuster, black violence, and death threats. I had never been scared. In fact, my original intent of enhancing our stability and prosperity has never changed. Even though so many difficulties had been encountered, I had recommended on a number of policies, for example, setting up the ITB, building smart city, reforming RTHK, striving for the vaccine on cervical cancer, breast cancer screening, and also to combat the killing of endangered species and so on. If I can get your support, I can rejoin LegCo, and then I hope to promote Hong Kong into International Innovation and Technology Center, and I will promote patriotic education. I think there must be a safe city and stable political system for Hong Kong to develop further. So there must be expedited Article 23 legislation, and there should also be the establishment of the offense on insulting public officers. I hope you will support me to rejoin LegCo so that I can speak for you and work for the people. Please support all 6 members of DAB to be elected, and so that we can serve for you. Thank you very much. Second round, topic discussion. In this round, I will draw a topic so that candidates will speak and express their views. They will have 2 minutes to speak. If they speak at the same time, then their time will be deducted. Let me now draw a topic, number 14. Topic 14. Hong Kong's industrial structure is rather homogeneous. So in the future, after graduation, university students may not be able to find job and apply what they learn. How can this problem be solved? Now it's time for candidates to speak freely. Each has 2 minutes. After the time is used up, the microphone will be switched off. Right, the answer is written in the question. Since Hong Kong's industrial structure is homogeneous, we should diversify our industries. We all know that under the 14th Five-Year Plan, Hong Kong should be developed into an international innovation and technology center. Now, innovation and technology can bring a lot of opportunities to young people. There is big room for development. Apart from Hong Kong, we have the GBA platform. We have China at our back, and we are facing the international world. Under the 14th Five-Year Plan, the government should actively develop the 8 main centers. Innovation and technology is something that I attach most importance to, and I will work to the best of my ability. Hong Kong people, in order to go to GBA for development, still face many barriers. Well, the big door is opened, but not the smaller doors. And we need many one-stop shops so that Hong Kong people can work, live, and study in GBA. In terms of education, in the past few years, Hong Kong attached too much importance to university education. I think there should be stronger vocational education to meet our needs. Some time ago, LegCo visited the vocational training system in Germany, and I think we can take reference from it. In the future, we hope to help young people to create more job opportunities and upward mobility. Looking around the world, Hong Kong young people are definitely competitive. So I hope to work with other LegCo members to promote further development on this front. I believe when university students of Hong Kong face this problem, well, as young people, we have examined that for a long time. Students now have different views from us. I am in the post-80s eras. The new generation young people have dreams that they want to achieve. They are not like us. They may not want to be lawyers or accountants. They have their own dreams. And when I worked in the Youth Development Committee, well, they told me that they wanted to be a vet surgeon. They like children. They wanted to operate cafes. They want to build a business together with their friends because this is joyful. Do we really need to force all students to go for a university degree, and then they may have to shoulder a lot of loans as a result? This is not right. When we were small, we had some pre-employment schools. So as a member of the Youth Development Council, when we had meetings, I always proposed one thing, but so far it has not been done by the government. In the future, if you look at the career or job market, what talents does it need? And we have to offer training in a corresponding way, and there should be a through train. So after taking government-supported courses by young people, the support ended there, and they can't get jobs after graduation. I have 2 assistants who were in that position in the past. This is unacceptable. Hong Kong has so many resources. Why can't there be a through train for young people? In the Youth Development Committee, this was not done, and if I become LegCo member, I hope to achieve that. Hong Kong industries can be categorized into 3 groups. 1, finance. Number 2, real estate. Number 3, traditional sectors, including manufacturing, trading, service. During the pandemic, we can see that traditional sectors and fields have been threatened a lot, including tourism, service industries. Unemployment rate was caused by problems in service and trading sector. So I think this shows that our structure should be diversified. Now, one point in my manifesto is about innovation and technology. We should be integrated with industry. In Hong Kong, basic research is leading, but after the basic research, well, it is not only for the sake of getting international rewards. The basic research should be combined with actual technology applications. In this way, young people can have more opportunities. For example, in biotech, Chinese medicine, innovative AI, ABCD, well, all these can give more upward mobility opportunities to young people. As Elizabeth said, GBA is an important development area. So geographically speaking, we must enable young people to know that their expertise is needed in GBA. How can traditional sectors be diversified? Well, innovation is needed in all sectors, so that our industrial structure can be richer. And in this way, young people can enjoy upward mobility. Just now, these 3 candidates propose different ways for young people to have a way out. I think the principle is very similar, and that is we want to offer more options for young people as way out. For young people development, there should be more platforms and more ladders to help young people to solve education, employment, and starting business difficulties. We all hope that our young people can seize opportunities in GBA. There are many young people around me telling me that it's difficult to go back to GBA because they do not understand much about the area. So this time I want to appeal to the government to organize GBA study forum. So once a year, first-hand information can be delivered to young people so that they know what are the studying opportunities and what talents are missing so that they can have a better understanding. Many young people said that they don't have friends or connections, so it's difficult for them to start business there. If young people can study in GBA earlier, well, young people want to make friends. If they can have different networks, then in the future, I think this would be helpful to their career development. In my manifesto, another point is about the vision of life. And of course, this includes our career planning and articulation. So for young people, when they are in junior and senior secondary, if they know their future path, I'm sure this is beneficial to their career planning. So one more point. I want to see connection. So I want to connect the business sector and the academia and the government so that there will be intern opportunities with pay for students so that their CV will be more attractive so that they can be more competitive. I want to supplement. Apart from traditional sectors needing innovation and technology, Hong Kong's finance sector is important, and there's the need for innovation in finance. So, for example, in the area of fintech and green finance, GBA needs green finance standards to be created by Hong Kong. And I think young people are good at that. And then cybersecurity. So, your time is up. Right. I think as young people, and in order to work on young youth service, we need to lay bridges and roads for them. So DAB wants to connect young people so that they can have wings to fly. So how can we enable babies to fly? We need to create things for them. In the past, young people in Hong Kong had not thought of exploring Mars, but then this is possible now. The sky is the limit. If you look towards the sky and all over the world, your dream can come true. So I hope that young people in the future can be more proactive and have better value system. Thank you. Well, there is still a little time left. Elizabeth Kwok, would you like to say more? Let's work hard together. 30-second conclusion now. So we will start from number 30, Elizabeth Kwok. I am number 36, DAB, Elizabeth Kwok. We have moved from chaos to order, and we will relaunch now. And we need patriotic LegCo members who are brave enough to speak up. If I am elected, I will promote innovation and technology, and I will speak for the vulnerable group. On the 19th December, please vote for me, number 36, Elizabeth Kwok, DAB. Please support the DAB team so that we can serve Hong Kong and create a brighter Hong Kong together. 35, Benson Look. Election committee members, residents, today Hong Kong faces huge development opportunities. And of course, there are serious internal and external challenges. At this historical moment, I hope to identify opportunities and face up to the challenge. Our alliance has worked hard to improve people's livelihood. If I am elected, I will capitalize on our strengths and unite all sectors to develop Hong Kong, contribute to our country so that we will have stability under one country, two systems. Please vote for me. 34, Nixie Lam. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Nixie Lam. I have 12 years of district experience, and I have the passion and commitment, and I am competent. I am competent of being LegCo member. DAB has sent out 6 candidates this time. All of them have the expertise. Now, in this term, there will be 90 members, and we can serve as a harmonizing and coordinating factor to solve Hong Kong's problems. I think there are not only 15 problems in Hong Kong. We need more support for us. That's all for this group. Oh, I'm really sorry. Number 33, Carmen Can. I am number 33, Carmen Can. After the election method is improved, this is the first LegCo election, and I believe that the election committee subsector can bring about a new horizon. There will be the need of law as a foundation, and I have the eligibility to practice law in Hong Kong and China, and I have financial knowledge. I am familiar with the mainland. I am CCPCC. I will play a good bridge between Hong Kong and China, and I think a lot can be done in GBA. Please support me. Thank you. 33, Carmen Can. 34, Nixie Lam. 35, Benson Look. 36, Elizabeth Kwok. So please return to your seats.
Now let's have Group 9 states step off the stage. And now we have Group 10. We have Ms. Kwok Ling Lai, number 37, number 38, Lai Tong Kwok, number 39, Priscilla Leung Mei Fan, and number 40, Junius Ho. Yes, there will be a discussion of the government policy and also government motions. And the government motions will have to have the support of over 50% of the LegCo members. And the electoral committee will have to have provide support to the candidates before they can be standing for the election. Now, with the new electoral system, there will be 90 seats at the LegCo, and they will be sourced from 3 areas. The 4 candidates are prepared now on stage. Would you please look into the camera so that we can have a photo? On the stage is Group 10. We have number 37, Kwok Ling Lai, number 38, Lai Tong Kwok, number 39, Priscilla Leung Mei Fan, and number 40, Junius Ho Kwan Yew. After the photo, we will go to the first round, self-introduction. You will have 1.5 minutes each. We will start from number 37, Kwok Ling Lai. Electors, people of Hong Kong, greetings. I'm from the DAB, Kwok Ling Lai, and I am the only candidate who is a frontline teacher. Graduating from the year 2000, I have been a teacher until 2018 when I started district service. And some people ask me, why am I coming from a comfortable classroom to the electoral stage? It is because I've gone through 2014 and 2019, Occupy Central and black violence respectively. There are a lot of education issues exposed, but there are no bad students, only bad education system. That's what I'm thinking. So we have to reform our education for our people, for the kids, and for the future. This is exactly my platform and manifesto. We want to enhance the national identity and sense of national, the nation for our students. We have to raise their sense of being a member of the Chinese race. And also for national education, we of course have to improve them as well as at the same time enhance our Chinese history education. We'll have to have new milestones in these areas. As a teacher with 20 years of teaching experience, I will put my efforts into this. I'm number 37. Next, number 38, Lai Tong Kwok. Electors, people of Hong Kong, greetings to you. I am number 38, candidate Lai Tong Kwok. I am the New People's Party Vice Chair and the former Director for Immigration, former Director for Security. Some people ask me, why am I coming out? Well, the reason is because I want to be a LegCo member to scrutinize the draft legislation. The LegCo is about drafting of legislation. In the future, the government will be coming up with a lot of motions and new legislation and bills for the LegCo, and we have to be very cautious and careful about that. In my past experience in the different posts of the Hong Kong government, including the Director for Immigration, I have participated in the drafting of legislation in various ways. I have gone through a number of sessions of legislation at the LegCo, and I have given directives to the drafting of ordinances, so I can utilize this experience in the LegCo. And what is most important among the legislation would be Article 23. In this process, we have to fully commit to our constitutional responsibility. So support me, number 38, Lai Tong Kwok. Your time is up. Next, we will have number 39, Priscilla Leung Mei Fan. Greetings, citizens of Hong Kong, electors. I have been LegCo member for 3 terms, a member of the Basic Law Committee. I would want to provide more room and focus on what is important to Hong Kong and the country. We are at a very good time. We are moving into a unprecedentedly prosperous and successful era in the past 100 years. Now, given the 14th five-year plan and other country policies, Hong Kong will have its unique role to play to contribute to Belt and Road and also to serve the country in going out. With the new executive-led system in Hong Kong, the LegCo will have a very important role to play. It will have to voice the citizens' voices and also lead the Hong Kong territory in integrating into the country. The 90 members of the LegCo must work together to increase a sense of wellness among the Hong Kong people and resolve some of the deep-seated problems, and also to open up the future for Hong Kong based on the past 25 years. With my 3 terms as LegCo member and that experience, I want to cross-sector, cross-disciplines, and cross-parties to work for Hong Kong. Your time is up. Number 40, Juniors Ho Kwan Yew. Electors, friends, people of Hong Kong, greetings to you. This is Friday already, and this is the start of the weekend. It should be a very relaxing time, but because of this forum, we are all very serious in looking into how Hong Kong should develop into the future. I'm fortunate enough to, in Kowloon West, be directly elected into the LegCo back then. And at the time, my motto was innovation for the future. I never thought that the LegCo would be as chaotic as that in the past period. And I never knew that some of the young people in the LegCo would leverage the LegCo for such purposes. And we know that these people are now suffering, and they are behind in a bind. And today, I'm very happy to have this opportunity to join hands with the elites that are sharing the stage with me today. And with this new electoral system, we do not have to mudsling on anyone and on each other. We can really focus our efforts on serious issues and to serve the people of Hong Kong and to resolve some Hong Kong problems. Please support me, number 40, Juniors Ho Kwan Yew, to continue to serve Hong Kong. Right, second round, topical discussion. I will pick a topic, and each candidate will have 2 minutes to express their opinion and also ask questions of each other. And if they speak over each other, then there will be time deducted from the candidates. I'm picking the topic. Topic 15. Topic 15. What do you think should be the role of international hub position for Hong Kong in the context of Belt and Road Initiative? Any suggestions? Yes, please use your time wisely. Yes, I would very much like to share my thoughts on this topic. Belt and Road, when it was first raised, no one believed in it. It was actually joked about. But in fact, it was a great and grand concept and initiative. And it had linked up over dozens of countries around the world to participate in this. And AIIB had also been set up. And this is an infrastructural bank, which is led by China. In this work, what does it prove? It proves that China is already confident economically to have a say globally, and this is very important. It is a position which will help shape the rules of the game, and also where Hong Kong people and Hong Kong talents can pitch in. And I think Hong Kong should utilize a lot of our talents from the legal, from the financial field, accounting field. We have a lot of great people in these areas. And I suggest that for Hong Kong to become a hub, we should play the role of a dispute resolution center. Not only in Central District, but in territories north, we develop an area to focus on dispute resolution so that we can really develop for Hong Kong and also pitch in our best for the development of the country. Well, Belt and Road is an opportunity for the country to go outside and to bring inside. And in Hong Kong, in serving the country, it has a very unique role to play. Firstly, we are a very unique common law system jurisdiction in country, and also in language. It is easier for us to communicate with the Belt and Road countries. and the infrastructural projects, the education and cultural projects in the Belt and Road countries, Hong Kong also has a very important role to play. And what else is unique to Hong Kong is its financial sector. AIIB has an operation center in Hong Kong, an international RMB hub, and also asset management hub, risk management hub, financing, and also bond issuance center. Hong Kong will have these roles to play in serving the country. At the same time, Hong Kong should also vie for international negotiation opportunities for these activities to come to Hong Kong and international events to be held in Hong Kong. We should be a path blazer, and we should be a leader on the journey, because for Belt and Road, in terms of religion, culture, and legal systems are very different. And in 2006, I had the good fortune of participating in the Research Institute for Belt and Road, and I worked together with the experts around the world, and especially in the Belt and Road region, to look into their expectations of how they can work together with China so that the next generation can also board this wonderful train of Belt and Road. Your time is up, Ms. Leung. The government in the past 6 years, for every year, it had held summits for Belt and Road, attracting a lot of overseas officials and also leaders in the businesses to come to Hong Kong to look at and explore the huge opportunities of the Belt and Road Initiative. So this is a very important platform for Belt and Road, and also in the mainland, overseas, and Hong Kong enterprises. This is a very important platform for investment and commercial advancement. Hong Kong has a unique position. It links up the East and the West. It has a huge capital pool, and it has diversified professional talents, and with these, it can help the construction of Belt and Road for the country, connecting up with overseas countries and regions, and to continue to motivate the Hong Kong development so that Hong Kong moves into a better and more prosperous tomorrow. Apart from finance and professional services and finance, science and technology, logistics, infrastructure, transportation, logistics are all unique characteristics and fortes of Hong Kong, so that we can provide these services and investment opportunities for overseas countries. The investment opportunities in Hong Kong and a commercial hub of Hong Kong, a financial hub for Asia and the world, all these are the conditions of Hong Kong where we can really continue to serve the country and also stabilize Hong Kong in our economy and also march on to a new peak. Please continue. Yes, please support me. Number 37, Kwok Ling Lai. Yes, I would like to supplement. I haven't finished yet just now, actually, and I've heard the two speakers and candidates. I totally agree with them. I think Hong Kong should live up to our forte, even though we are very small in area. But on the other hand, if we manage our home well, like a garden city, garden country, well, Singapore is a garden city, we can be even more beautiful. We have wonderful country parks. How do we improve our living conditions? And I'm sure this will attract people from around the world. Yes, as an international hub serving Belt and Road, first of all, we must not forget our foundation. Our foundation is the Basic Law. The Basic Law gives us a unique position, and in the international network, we are having more influence. Article 125 is clear in the Basic Law, saying that Hong Kong can use Hong Kong, China as a title to participate in APEC, IMF, WHO, OECD, these very important international organizations. So the issue is, how do we maintain this international competitiveness? As follows. First, the language and Putonghua levels and standards of the Hong Kong people have to be improved. And secondly, we will have to continue to be multicultural and become a center for multicultures around the world. And we also have to understand that Hong Kong, for the longest time, had established these ETOs, economic and trade offices around the world, and the colleagues in these ETOs have been opening up connections, trade, economic, and people, and also to tell the Hong Kong story well. And through them, we will fully utilize the Hong Kong Overseas Chinese network to serve Belt and Road and to have a very important role to play therein. And very importantly, in overseas media, there are certain reports which are very detrimental to Hong Kong. We should also use this as an opportunity to correct those impressions. Your time is up. We close that session. Next session is conclusion, 30 seconds to each, starting from number 40, Junius Ho Guan Yu. I'm very happy to have this opportunity to share with you some of my thoughts. My platform will be sent to the electors later. I would want the people of Hong Kong to understand where I'm coming from and what I'm about, and you can see this on my website. Well, our attitude is important. The Hong Kong people's attitude will determine our future and our level of success in the future. Let's go forth together and pick up our confidence again and be the best that we can be. Number 39, Priscilla Leung. The 14th five-year plan had given us limitless opportunity. We must integrate into the country, but there are still some deep-rooted problems in Hong Kong. For example, the people of Hong Kong are still not united in their hearts, and there is still polarization of society. Hong Kong is our home. We must together resolve these problems and bring each other's hearts together so that Hong Kong will forge a new page under the Lion Rock. Your time is up. 38, Lai Tung Kwok. Over 40 years of civil service experience, from immigration as a low-ranking officer to director of immigration and then to security. I have faced up to a lot of major incidents. The Manila hostage incident, Snowden incident, and 2014, the illegal 79 days Occupy Central incident. We have together resolve these problems and overcome them. Please support me. Number 37, Kwok Ling Lai from DAB. I have over 20 years or close to 20 years of teaching experience. I would want to utilize this experience and my district service experience to bring that frontline voice into the LegCo. We no longer want the government to have policies that are unrealistic. We want to improve on the governance of Hong Kong. I am number 37, Kwok Ling Lai. Please support me and the 6 candidates from DAB. The 3 sessions have ended, and we want to thank number 37, Kwok Ling Lai, 38, Lai Tung Kwok, 39, Priscilla Leung Mei Fun, number 40, Junius Ho. Next, we'll have Group 11 come onto the stage, and they are 41, Chan Hoi Ying, 42, Alice Mak Mei Kun, number 43, Sun Wei Yong, number 44, Huang Yuan Shan. With the new electoral system, the LegCo will have a completely new scenario, and patriots will serve Hong Kong and the country. And Hong Kong will be brought to a new era of harmonious and good governance. And the electoral committee will come up with 40 seats of the LegCo, the functional constituency 30 seats, and the districts 20 seats. And this is a completely new system with the subsectors for the electoral committee. And this is something new for the Hong Kong people as well. And we have the candidates being presented at this forum. They are talking to us about their ambitions and their manifestos. Yes, Group 11 candidates are ready. Please look into the camera for a photo. You are looking at number 41, Joseph Chan Hoi Ying, number 42, Alice Mac Mei Kun, and number 43, Sun Wai Yong, and number 44, Huang Yuanshan. When you're ready, we'll go into the first session, self-introduction. Each of the candidates will be given 1.5 minutes. First of all, number 41, Joseph Chan Hoi Wing. Greetings. I am number 41, Joseph Chan Hoi Wing. I am a member of the EXCO of DAB. I am the only post-90s candidate, and my proposer, Yip Kwok Him and Tam Yu Chung, and many experienced members who support the youth, even though I'm from the grassroots. And I participated in the district elections. At the time, it was during the black violence, but I have never shirked from that. And then I have participated in the island district elections. That was during the national security law passage. I'm the youngest among the candidates. I thank the country for giving me the opportunity, and I am very much a patriotic young person. For any incidents in Hong Kong society, I had been in the front line participating and voicing the voices of the Hong Kong people. So from education to career to housing, these are my three main areas of focus. And in particular, I would want to improve on the education system, the job market, and also housing. And I encourage the young people in pitching into the development of GBA and creating a bright future for yourself. I am a young candidate with district service. Your time is up. Number 42, Alice Mac Mei Kun. I'm from the Federation of Trade Unions. We have four candidates. We have Luk Chung Hong, number 1, and number 51, who is a frontline driver. And we have Mr. Wong, who is our chairman. And I am number 42, Alice Mac Mei Kun. We are highly representative, and those who know me would know that I am a truth sayer. I'm not a yes man. In the future, we need LegCo members who speak the truth so that Hong Kong becomes a place where there is opportunity for all. Do you know how much a pair costs? I was in a subdivided flat visiting a family, and the mother cut up a pear, and the child really enjoyed the pear. And I only then realized that they would not be able to enjoy the pear ordinarily. And it's just a $2 pear from the market. And I committed myself to make it possible for this young child to enjoy the pear. And I'll tell you how, but please support my party so that Hong Kong is a place where everybody will have an opportunity. I am number 42. Mac Mei Kun, and we have 3 more candidates. And later on, you will see number 51, who is a frontline driver. Next, Sun Wai Yong. I am number 43, Sun Wai Yong. My motto is universal love and inclusiveness. I am a descendant of Dr. Sun Yat-sen, and I will merge the social forces and capabilities and the relevant energies and to promote national security and national education. And in particular, I think in the tourism industry, I think there should be more integration, and also there should be more diversified efforts from the tourism industry to support Hong Kong. And another emphasis is about the young people and to promote Chinese culture among them. Hong Kong is a place where East meets West. I want the Chinese culture to be able to penetrate deep into our society and to have the young people really know the Chinese culture. And also we have to tell the story of Hong Kong well in the overseas Chinese community. And further, the multiculturalism is an asset in Hong Kong. The different racial groups need to be integrated. I think in this regard, we need to do more. I hope my manifesto, your time is up, Mr. Sen. Next, number 44, Huang Yuanshan. Greetings, I am number 44, Huang Yuanshan, a through-and-through Hong Kong person. After Form 6, I went to the University of Chicago to read economics, and then at Yale University, I did my master's, and then I went to the Wall Street, and then I went to London for 5 years in financial industry. And I became in investment banking. I was a managing director. And then I came back to Hong Kong and I participated in environmental protection and community service. I have been at our Hong Kong Foundation, serving as head of the research institute focusing on housing, medical, education, youth, science and innovation, finance topics. Among the we rank 112 in terms of think tanks around the world. And we have come up with joint projects for Hong Kong and also Beijing, giving recommendations as to how we can develop the loop areas and some of the areas for Hong Kong. And I would want to help the Hong Kong government when I joined the LegCo to really have good governance and to implement the policies successfully. I'm number 44, Huang Yuanshan. Next, we will pick a topic, and each of the candidates will have 2 minutes to speak on the topic and ask questions to each other. And if they speak on top of each other, time will be deducted from the candidates concerned. Number 5. Topic number 5 is do you think it is feasible for Hong Kong to resolve subdivided flats in the next 10 years? And do you have any suggestions to resolve this problem? Please start. In order to resolve subdivided flats, it's not about whether it's feasible. I mean, if we drag this on, too many people will continue to be affected. It is time for us to take action. For subdivided flats, a lot of people think that this is a land and housing problem, but it is a poverty problem. They are not able to sustain the rentals. Do you know how much housing had increased in price and salary increase? It had come up 80% in the past 10 years, but over 340% for housing prices. It is just not affordable because affordability has decreased and housing prices had come up. As a result, the living conditions of the Hong Kong people are getting worse and worse, and the flats smaller and smaller. Should we allow this to continue to happen? So I think the solution is not just to resolve land and housing problem, but to focus on a poverty problem. The digital divide is real. If we do not resolve cross-generation poverty problem, we may resolve this generation subdivided flat issue. But what about the next generation? Hong Kong must become a place with equal opportunities for all, where everybody can, through their efforts, enjoy the spoils of Hong Kong's prosperity. Hong Kong's subdivided flats is not about whether we can resolve the problem. There are two functions for subdivided flats. A lot of young people, because of transport, they are forced to live in the city center in subdivided flats. And also for some citizens, they have not been able to get public housing, so they are temporarily living in subdivided flats. For young people, because of transport reasons, they live in these flats. I think the government can provide more transition housing or youth hostels so that the young people no longer have to live in these flats. I also think that the government should put in more resources to help those who are waiting for public housing. In particular, the government should provide psychological counseling. It is not just about the economic means, but those living in the subdivided flats. As a frontline worker myself, I know many of the residents there suffer from psychological problems. So in the long term, how do we resolve this problem? At the end of the day, it is about housing supply. For example, the Northern New Territories metropolis development, and also having an independent department to look at public housing. I think these will really help in providing more housing units for the public. So as a young person, I want to see our next generation have hope for housing. For subdivided flats, I absolutely think that within 10 years, there should be no more subdivided flats in Hong Kong. As mentioned, there can be transitional housing. We should step up with the pace of supply of that. Transitional housing, I hope, in the short term, will be able to provide 50,000 units from 30,000 units. And the government can play the following role, and that is for the policies for subdivided flats, that they be implemented early and soonest so that there is no demand, no need for subdivided flats anymore. The area of those flats have to be regulated. The rental of subdivided flats have to be regulated, and the safety as well. If I were to be elected into the LegCo, I want to form a working group for subdivided flats, bringing in experts and different government departments to come up with policies so that the management and regulation for subdivided flats can be introduced as soon as possible. So in the short, medium, long term, we can have solutions to resolve this problem. This problem should not really exist in Hong Kong. The leaders of the country and the general people of Hong Kong feel that this is a problem. It is not just a problem. It is a problem that we should really stamp out. I totally agree that this is a basket problem. Poverty, reurbanization, and the frozen legislation, all these are root problems. Now, if the government continues to follow the rut, definitely the problem cannot be resolved. In the next 5 years, for private housing completion, it is only 180,000 units. But we have already been falling short of our building target. So for the queue for public housing, if we are able to lower it to 3 years, in the next 10 years, it means that we have to provide 190,000 units in order to lower the queue or shorten the queue for public housing. But how can we achieve that? It is not about quick fix solutions, but rather in the past 10, 20 years of empty talk, of empty promises, we should really step up with the policies and the plans in Hong Shui Kiu and New Territories Northwest. All these empty plans, now is the time to put them into action. If we can, in the short term, complete 120,000 units, we'll be able to shorten the queue significantly. Please do not be tricked by the government. All these 30,000, 50,000 units are built in remote areas of Hong Kong. Let's look for land and reurbanization within the center of Hong Kong. Only then will there be solution for housing. Subdivided flat dwellers, how can they travel? They don't have the means to travel to these remote areas. Don't let the government fool you by building these remote areas, units, and say that they have resolved the problem. 10 years in building a housing estate, that's no way a solution. I totally agree with Ms. Mack. I'm in research. Mata Wai Road in To Kwa Wan, for example, it was planned to build 1,000 public housing units. But because the government had been so frozen in its practice, even though there is that planning, they were not able to move an agriculture and fisheries department site. So in the end, they abandoned this 1,000 units plan. It is because of bureaucracy of the government. Your time is up. I also want to talk about transitional housing. Just now, Ms. Mack had said that what we should do is that for all vacant flats, whether they are public or privately owned, we should all put our heads together to see how we can utilize them faster, rather than to just build transitional housing. But for empty, vacant, your time is up. Chan Hoi-wing, I'm very happy to hear all these opinions. I'll be humble in listening to society's view. And this is about the commercial sector, government, and private cooperation. In the interim, how do we increase transitional housing? It is enterprises and commercial sector and also civic bodies to find the vacant flats and allow temporary accommodation of families. I think this is a feasible solution. Time's up. This is the end of that session. Next, conclusion session, 30 seconds for each, starting from number 44, Wang Yunshan. Hong Kong had to relaunch ourselves. We have to be good in every sector, and I have public policy capability. I can listen, communicate, and resolve issues. I want to bring this capability to the LegCo and to improve the livelihood and also the economy of Hong Kong. I think the people of Hong Kong is our foundation. As long as we are united, Hong Kong has hope. Please support me, Wang Yunshan. Number 43, Sun Wei-yong. The world trend is moving along. If we go along with it, we will prosper. This is the famous saying of Dr. Sun Yat-sen. The new legislative year is upon us. I want to leverage on my very fine family background and use this spirit to serve the LegCo. This will be my motivation. I will be pitching in wholeheartedly and full-time into the work of the LegCo. Your time is up. Number 42, Alice Mack. The subdivided flat dwellers, they are paying high rents with terrible living conditions, and they are levied very high utilities bills. So I will work for legislation against that, so that at least the subdivided flats can buy a pair for the child. So support us, the FTU, in building a fair opportunity Hong Kong. I am Alice Mack Mei Kun, number 42. Chan Hoi-wing. I represent the young people. I want to be the bridge between the young people and the LegCo. I have very good youth service experience, and I would want to contribute to the country, to Hong Kong. If the youth are strong, then the country will be strong. I want to serve society. I want to serve Hong Kong. Support me, number 41, Joseph Chan Hoi-wing of DAB. Close of this group. Again, thank you. Number 41, Chan Hoi-wing. Number 42, Alice Mack Mei Kun. Number 43, Sun Wei-yong. And number 44, Wang Yunshan.
Now let's have candidates from Group 12. Number 45, Lee Chun-keung. 46, Horace Cheung. 47, Kenneth Leung. And 48, Alan Zeman. So now we have Group 12 already, so I'm sure you know that this forum is the same as LegCo. We have simultaneous interpretation into Cantonese, Mandarin, and English for candidates. And audiences can also make a choice. If you would like to get the floor version, the original version, then please go to Hong Kong Coalition and Hong Kong People, Hong Kong Land YouTube channel. If you want to get the Cantonese version, then please visit the Facebook page of Hong Kong Coalition. And if you want to listen to English interpretation, please turn to YouTube channel of K2 Show. So all candidates are ready now. Please look at our official photographer in the center. And let's take a group picture. For Group 12, you can see our candidates: 45 Lee Chun-keung, 46 Horace Cheung, 47 Kenneth Leung, 48 Alan Zeman. After photo time, we will start round 1, self-introduction. Candidates will have 1 minute 30 seconds each to speak. Now, let's invite 45 Lee Chun-keung. Greetings, I am 45 Lee Chun-keung. What is my code? Lee means ideal, Chun means revitalizing the economy, and Keung means strong country, strong place. I was a former district councillor, and I am from the 4th subsector, and in fact, I have a lot of passion in the election committee. In the past 5 years, I had been striving for solutions for various developments. I have successfully convinced the government on introducing consumption voucher and also a interest-only repayment arrangement. In recent years, Hong Kong has experienced a lot of storm. And I think we have to understand that only with the country can Hong Kong survive. So if I am elected, first of all, I will enable people to understand and respect more one country. And number 2, we should expedite Article 23 legislation so that there really will be national security and stability and security for Hong Kong. And with my professional expertise, experience in district council and district work, I will create a livable environment where people can live happily here. So please support me. I am 45 years old and I am number 45, Lee Chun-keung. Time is up. 46, Horace Cheung. Good afternoon. I am from DAB, number 46, Horace Cheung. I'm a lawyer. I have been district councillor for 8 years. I'm a serving LegCo member. Within this term of LegCo, I was fortunate to take part in, or as a vice chairman of the Bills Committee on election method improvements. We have spent 50 hours to scrutinize more than 30 clauses. This time in the election, I witnessed this better election method together with all candidates. In LegCo, I had been in the Constitutional Affairs panel and also the Judicial Affairs panel committee. And I defended rule of law and I promoted judicial reform. I upheld our political system. I used to be chairman and vice chairman of a number of bills committee, handling many bills involving one country, two systems, co-location, about high-speed rail, national flag, national anthem law, and so on. And then in the name of Horace Cheung, I also moved two private members' bill. One is making Chinese history an independent subject in junior secondary, and number 2, improving policy and governance of SARG. So I will continue my perspective of one country, two systems in handling all matters, so that in Hong Kong SAR, we can continue to have successful one country, two systems implementation. Please support me. I'm from DAB, Horace Cheung. Number 47, Kenneth Leung. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Kenneth Leung, number 47. I am the chairman of Hong Kong Federation of Youth and also vice head of the Kowloon chapter. I have been in youth work for more than 10 years. I have worked for many different youth organizations in Hong Kong and China. I played different roles in relation to youth work. My experience has enabled me to understand what is in the minds of young people. I've been thinking of how to better showcase or better illustrate young people's problems to our society. And we should understand what kind of challenges youths face in different stages. So we have the responsibility to publicize and implement the central government's policies and monitor the government's work. At the same time, we need to help the Hong Kong public to understand the goals and starting points of all policies. So I want to serve as LegCo members to serve the public and monitor the government. I want LegCo to have youth's voice. I will talk about education, employment, social health, and youth policies, these 5 areas. I hope in the future young people can have a better stage. I am number 47, Kenneth Leung. Please support me to serve young people and convey young people's message. Thank you. Time is up. Number 48, Alan Zeman.
Alan Zeman, for those of you who don't know me, I've been here for more than 50 years in Hong Kong. Many people are very, very surprised. Why are you running for LegCo at this point in your life? Basically, everybody knows I love Hong Kong. I've done so many things, Ocean Park, West Kowloon, URA. I sit on Carrie Lam's Economic Advisory Committee. I do so many things. I sit on 18 different committees. And all my life in Hong Kong, I've only worked to make Hong Kong a better place. I've also been in China for 45 years, probably one of the first ones in China, and I understand China very, very, very well. When I saw this new LegCo platform that China has instituted for Hong Kong with 90 seats and patriots ruling Hong Kong, I felt very, very good that we can really make things happen. I'm one that implements things. I like to make things happen. And so for me, I see the potential now that if I run for LegCo, I really feel I can make a difference. I'm one that implements things. I see that it's not just what's on paper or committees or that kind of thing. I really am a doer. And I really think within LegCo, we can really bring Hong Kong back to being ahead of China or part of China.
好，時間到啦。咁啊，緊接住咧就會有第二回合議題。
Time is up. We will now have topical discussion. I will draw a topic. Each candidate will have 2 minutes to express his views and ask questions to one another. If you speak at the same time, then your time will also be deducted. Now, this is topic number 10. Topic 10. In GBA, there are more and more Hong Kong people retiring and living there. And should Hong Kong people be allowed to enjoy Hong Kong medical benefits in GBA, and how can this be implemented? Now, candidates can speak freely. You will have 2 minutes to speak. After your time is up, your mic will be switched off to be fair. Let's start. In GBA, it is true that we keep on encouraging all our friends to go back to develop, including the retirees. When it comes to medical benefits, it is true that during the pandemic, you can see that there are inadequacies in our work. For example, our medicines could not be delivered to GBA at that time. We needed the help of political parties and social groups. And then we are talking about 1 hour living circle. But can elders travel back and forth, Hong Kong and GBA, to see the doctor? And for mainland medical insurance, yes, it is available for Hong Kong people, but there is the need for more publicity and help for application. Now, there is no connection in terms of medical records, and there are problems with the chronically ill as well. So in the future, we should make sure that there is better flow in terms of people and logistics and flow of goods. So between China and Hong Kong, there should be better communication, and we should do more to promote and help our friends to apply for medical insurance in the mainland. Now, medical college in Hong Kong, medical universities in Hong Kong are playing bigger role, but it is not possible to have a Hong Kong hospital in each mainland city, so we need to collaborate. There should be better flow of people, information, and logistics. I have prepared some information to answer this question, but I would like to say that for medical service, well, I am young, but my parents always travel to the mainland. Now, in 4 to 5 mainland cities, I have studied and I have worked there. In Beijing, I learned systems. In Xi'an, I learned history. In Shanghai, I learned development. In Shenzhen, innovation and technology. And I like spicy food. And then I also learned socializing there. And when I came back to Hong Kong to start up my business, I also had the chance to work in different parts of the mainland. So when Hong Kong people need to go there, well, healthcare is most important, especially for the elderly. Like my parents, can there be a better interface for the healthcare vouchers? Can there be Hong Kong medicine for Hong Kong people? And can there be a better interface for medical records? Why do people like to live there? Because living pressure there is smaller and living space is bigger, and of course it's convenient to have entertainment and enjoy yourselves. And when you are ill, you need medicine. Very often people will just rush back to Hong Kong to get diagnosis and treatment. Well, can there be some specialized service for them? Are there Chinese and Western medical practitioners for Hong Kong people with mutual recognition of qualifications? I think all these can be examined. Today, we should not only talk about whether or not we should allow people to enjoy medical benefits in GBA. It is a matter of when and how. Over the years, we have been talking about and encouraging people to develop in GBA and to start their business and to age happily there. But if we look at all our basic needs, if no basic service and assistance can be offered, how can you encourage Hong Kong people to live and work and age in GBA? Before the pandemic, I went to Guangdong province to visit some hospitals. Some hospitals are private hospitals in mainland, and some hospitals are established by Hong Kong people in Guangdong province. These hospitals have high standard, and I have very good impression about those hospitals. Sometimes I also saw some Hong Kong patients there, and when they saw me, they said, "Mr. Zheng, when you go back to Hong Kong, can you do something for us in LegCo? We don't want to always come back to Hong Kong for consultation when we are ill." So this is not a matter of whether we should do it. It is a matter of when and how. We should facilitate better development in GBA, and this is the responsibility of the government. We should learn from mainland government. We should set up a development and reform committee to set a goal. And then we should be objective-oriented and deploy manpower across departments. Then we can eliminate the barriers. I talked about mutual recognition of qualifications for Chinese and Western medical doctors, and can the process be shortened? And then KPIs should be established to enhance transparency so that LegCo members can monitor their progress. Your time is up. What about the other three candidates? I just said that we should do this as soon as possible. Now let me talk about how. First of all, the healthcare vouchers from Hong Kong should also be used in Guangdong province so that people can use the vouchers. Can we use the per capita subvention as a basis so that the hospitals can be interfaced with GBA hospitals so that there can be a mechanism for Hong Kong people to enjoy hospital welfare in GBA? If these two are done, then there would be a big help for Hong Kong people. Then I hope that LegCo can urge the government to do it as soon as possible. So the two of you still have time?
If the GBA is going to be successful, it is important. Healthcare is very, very, very important. It's one of the most important things in everybody's life. And I think that we already can see that Hong Kong is part of China. And the most important thing that we have to do is to make sure that Hong Kong people that are retiring, living in the mainland, in the Greater Bay Area, their vouchers can be recognized, their health vouchers can be recognized and should be recognized, because Greater Bay Area will be one area of 84 million people. This is something that is really important. We can see the University of Hong Kong and Shenzhen Hospital set up a number of years ago in Shenzhen has really catered to 3 years of elderly health care vouchers, which were acceptable, and that has worked very, very well. I sit on the board of the Hong Kong Sanatorium Hospital. We have so many mainland patients coming over here to be treated. The hospitals in the mainland, especially in the Greater Bay Area, are very, very, very good. The standard of medicine, especially because the technology that they have is so strong. And the border will eventually, I believe, become porous. LegCo will be the one that can really, really drive this home, that can really make sure that if the government must deal with Beijing to make sure that that border, that everyone can cross and everyone can really take part in healthcare.
仲有剩餘時間嘅。
You still have some time left? Okay, I would like to thank everyone for your comments. I do agree to all the points. In GBA, when it comes to healthcare, it is not only about the retirees. Actually, youths and children have big needs as well. And apart from healthcare, there is still a lot of work to be done in GBA so that Hong Kong people can enjoy lives in GBA. So I look forward to joining LegCo. Please support me, Kenneth Leung, so that I can monitor the government and then we can integrate into GBA's development. You still have time. 48, Alan Zeman.
It's important that we once and for all decide that we are one, that Greater Bay Area is one, and it's for everybody, not the people from mainland or the people from Hong Kong. We're all one. We have to be one.
張國軍仲有1秒。
支持。
Jiang Kok-Kwan, you still have 1 second. I support Hong Kong people to get healthcare service in GBA. Last part, conclusion. Each candidate has 30 seconds. We will start from number 48, Alan Zeman.
Okay, basically, the reason I want to run, as I said, is I really feel I can make a difference. My platform is going to be housing and land, economy, removing the bureaucracy from government. All the government agencies are very bureaucratic. I really believe I can make a difference, and LegCo must make a difference. The digital age is upon us. We have to digitalize. That is the most important thing for Hong Kong in order for us to succeed in the future.
跟住40。
47, Kenneth Leung. I am number 47, Kenneth Leung. From our discussion just now, you can see that we come across many development problems, and young people must be there as well, and they are important stakeholders. In the future in LegCo, we need different stakeholders' voices, and youth voices are indispensable. With my experience and resources, I can convey youth voices to the society so that we can create a better future for the next generation. Please support me, 47, Kenneth Leung. 46, Horace Zhang. This election is very different. There is no longer a very barbarous election culture, and there is no personal attack. So we attach importance now to policy and platform. In the new LegCo, I hope that we will be a council that can solve Hong Kong people's problems. Together with the DAB team, we will listen very humbly and reflect people's views as they are, and we will make sure that there is good governance. Please support me, 46, Horace Zhang, and DAB team. Thank you. 45, Lee Chun-Keung. In this election committee subsector election, I have a new experience and feeling. So members need to elect 40 members so that we can make use of our strengths to benefit our country and society. Now, in different cities in China, I have very rich working experience. I have more than 10 years of experience in district council and LegCo. I can use experience to create experience and use lives to influence lives. So please support me, number 45, Lee Chun-Keung. I am 45 years old. That's all for this session. Thank you, 45, Lee Chun-Keung, 46, Horace Zhang, 47, Kenneth Leung, 48, Alan Zeman. Please return to your seats. Thank you. Group 12. Now we have Group 13 candidates. They are 49, Lam Chun Sing, 50, Charles Ng, 51, Johnson Choi. So this is the last group already. Now, LegCo election will take place on the 19th December. Election Committee FC election, GC election, will return 90 LegCo members. In the election committee subsector, there are 51 candidates. In today's forum, all 51 candidates are present. They will compete for 40 seats. Groups 1 to 12 candidates have already introduced their manifestos and their goals. And then in topic discussion session, members of the public and the election committee have an understanding of your policy discussion capability. Now, what is the performance of these three candidates? I'm sure everyone is looking forward to that performance. So our candidates are ready. Please look at our official photographer and let's take a group photo. Now on the stage, there are these three candidates: 49 Lim Chun Sing, 50 Charles Ng, 51 Johnson Choi. After the photo, then round 1, self-introduction. Each candidate has 1 minute 30 seconds. Now, number 49, Lim Chun Sing. Greetings. I am Lim Chun Sing. I'm the chairman of the Federation of Hong Kong and Kowloon Labour Unions, and I focus on a vibrant Hong Kong and quality employment. I think election committee subsectors should be microcosm of society. I hope that there should be employees' voice. I will defend employees' rights and benefits. I will strive for a permanent unemployment relief scheme. Under the pandemic, the unemployment rate reached 7.2% at its peak. So this shows that we need this mechanism. Besides, minimum wage should be raised so that grassroots wages can catch up with inflation so that they can maintain their purchasing power. Number 3, the government should introduce more measures to safeguard workers' occupational safety and health. This time I am here at this election. This means that the labor unions are willing to communicate with various sectors and work together for Hong Kong. For example, as many other sectors are, we are promoting a better industrial structure for Hong Kong, and we promote reindustrialization. With advanced technology, we hope to create more jobs and more innovative industries and sectors so that Hong Kong's economy will not only be centered around the service industry. There should also be stronger vocational education so that our young people, our next generation, can enjoy pluralistic and quality employment opportunities. I am Lim Chun Sing. Thank you. Time is up. Number 50, Charles Ng. Greetings. I am Charles Ng. I am from Hong Kong UST, Vice Chancellor of the Guangzhou campus at the same time. I am also the head of the Huayingdong Research Institute. So after the border reopening, I will spend 20% of my time working in GBA and 80% working in Hong Kong. So it is just natural that I will become a reliable, trustworthy, and knowledgeable contact person. In 1995, I joined the Hong Kong UST. I started as an associate professor till now. I have rich first-line working experience, including in the education, scientific research area, and also administration. At the same time, I am a recognized engineer in the Institute of Engineers of Hong Kong. So now I joined this election because I have worked in the university for 26 years. I have accumulated some experience. I do want to do something for Hong Kong and China, but these may not be achieved in mainland China. So that's why I am here. I hope that you can give me the chance to do something specific and concrete for Hong Kong and China. My manifesto. Time is up. Number 51, Johnson Choi. 51, Johnson Choi from FTU. I am a frontline bus driver, and I am also in the post-80s era. I grew up in Hong Kong. I graduated from Polytechnic University. I have taken up different positions, and I work hard. I have been in the bus industry for more than 10 years. I am a union worker. Every day, I stand at the front, and I am in contact with many frontline workers. Every day, I am in touch with many different residents, so I understand their views. healthcare, employment, housing policies, and also grassroots needs are all very familiar to me. In the past 2 years, we went through the pandemic and black violence. Our economy has declined. So that's why I would like to contribute my effort to our country and Hong Kong. With a more improved election method, everybody can become LegCo member. I am not an elite. I'm a grassrooter. I'm just a bus driver, but I am definitely a patriot. So here I represent grassrooters. I understand what they need. So I hope that I can represent employees and join LegCo so that there can be more balanced development. So please support me, Choi Wing-Keung from FTU. Please support the 4-man team from FTU. You still have a few more seconds. Thank you very much for your support. Right. Then second round, topical discussion. For this round, we will draw a topic. Each candidate has 2 minutes to express views and put questions to one another. If you speak at the same time, then your time will be deducted proportionately. Number 3. Topic 3. After 2 years of the pandemic, Hong Kong's poverty problem has become more serious. So what do you recommend to solve the problem? Now it's time for candidates to speak freely. Each has 2 minutes to speak. After your time is up, your microphone will be switched off. In Hong Kong, the wealth gap is very serious. 1.65 million people live under the poverty line in Hong Kong. Actually, this figure is unacceptable to Hong Kong people. 1.65 million people, in other words, 1 in every 4 people is living under the poverty line. So FTU wants to alleviate this poverty problem. There are 2 cuts and 1 line. 2 cuts mean that we want a poverty alleviation commissioner, and there must be a goal for poverty alleviation. 1 line is a basic life security line. Concerning poverty, it does not only happen during the pandemic. In 2016, Hong Kong's Gini coefficient was 0.539. It is high. This shows that our wealth gap is really very wide. In order to tackle poverty, there must be short-term, medium-term, and long-term solutions. For short-term solutions, minimum wage should be raised. Last year, the government froze the minimum wage. But in the past few years, there was inflation and rise in consumer price index. So grassroots cannot maintain the same purchasing power. So I think the government should raise minimum wage as soon as possible. For working family subsidy, the government should also raise children's subsidy. For poor families, they have to take care of their children. Their economic burden and pressure is huge. For medium-term solutions, more public housing units should be built. The government always said that public housing is the best tool for poverty alleviation. However, the waiting time has been lengthened from 3 years to 5 years and even 6 years now. So I hope that the government can reorganize the bureau. In the future, there should be a bureau to take care of land development, land planning, building of public housing, and there should be a through train land scrutiny process should be simplified. And then we should be able to fulfill indicators laid down a few years ago in the long-term housing strategy. And for long run, industrial structure should be optimized. Right now, we are too homogeneous. There is high-end industry like finance, and there are frontline industries like cleansing and security. As a result, there is the wealth gap. So I believe that the government should promote reindustrialization. New industries should be created so that young people can have more job opportunities. The industrial structure can be a tool to alleviate poverty. Your time is up. 2 other candidates, please. To solve poverty problem in Hong Kong, well, I think we need 12 Chinese characters. First, we need to nurture talents. So this means that we should not only nurture one type of talents, we should develop all-round talents in different sectors. And if there are unemployed people, they need retraining. This is also part of nurturing talents. Number 2, we should create opportunities and knowledge. And while we create knowledge, at the same time, we have to share knowledge. Otherwise, there will be always the wealth gap. So we need to create knowledge for sharing. Knowledge includes many areas. There should not only be one type of knowledge. Number 3, harmony and happy living. Okay, happy living. That means this is related to housing. What is the real housing problem in Hong Kong? It all boils down to land. We have not utilized our land well. If I am elected, then we can think of whether we can use different channels to develop more land to solve housing problem. As we all know, to a certain extent, our poverty problem is caused by housing. So we should nurture talents, we should create knowledge and share it, and then we should have harmonious, happy living. Both of you have some time left. When the Hong Kong government sets the poverty line, I think it has gathered a lot of data, but the poverty line cannot really reflect the true situation faced by grassrooters. For grassrooters, when it comes to poverty, well, they are facing an absolute poverty line. What does it mean? 4 points. So clothing, catering, housing, as well as transport. So we think that there should be genuine justice and innovation and more help for the poor. We don't want to see more and more poor people in Hong Kong. FTU advocates that there should be comprehensive development in Hong Kong, and each sector, each class should share the fruits of economic development in Hong Kong. I agree that the biggest problem now for the poor is that many of them live in subdivided units. So the government should first tackle the subdivided unit problem. Grassrooters may not want to live in subdivided units, but because they are poor, they do not earn high income. As a result, they are forced to live in subdivided units. So if I am elected, I hope that housing policy can benefit the grassrooters more. Based on the World Bank's conclusion on 3 policies to solve poverty problem, one thing is opportunity. If we can integrate with GBA's development, then there will be opportunities available for Hong Kong people, especially young people. They will have more job opportunities and poverty problem can be solved. You still have some time left. Anything to add? No? Then we will end the topic discussion here. Here comes the last round, conclusion. Each candidate has 30 seconds. 51, Johnson Choi. I am from FTU, Johnson Choi, number 51. As LegCo member, it's the same as with bus driver. We have to be down to earth. We should not be unrealistic. This is my strength. I come from the grassroots class. So if I am elected, I will bring employees' voice to the council. I think there is the need for employees' voice in a balanced council. Please support me, 51 Johnson Choi, and please support the 4-person team of FTU. Thank you. Time is up. Number 50, Charles Ng. I have 26 years of experience teaching and doing research and managing in the university. I definitely believe that I have enough expertise and administrative experience to contribute to Hong Kong and to GBA. Please give me a chance so that I can serve you. Anything to add? Okay. 49, Lam Chun Shing. I am Lam Chun Shing. 10 odd years ago, I worked in the frontline retraining center, and I came into contact with many trainees in domestic work. And they don't want others to know that they are in this field because they don't want others to think that they are like servants. But after training, they started to build their confidence and they have accumulated good word of mouth. So they have found their dignity. So I hope that you will support me so that there will be more job opportunities for different levels. Right, please stay on the stage. Let's thank 49 Lam Chun Shing, 50 Charles Ng, 51 Johnson Choi. So this is the 2021 LegCo Election Committee Subsector Candidates Forum organized by Hong Kong Coalition and Loop. So we have come to an end, and thank you very much, candidates, for joining and for explaining your manifesto and your political goal. We need to thank all electronic media, internet media, and also all who are concerned about future developments of Hong Kong. Thank you, audiences. If you have missed the live streaming, if you want to review this forum, then please visit the Hong Kong Coalition and Hong Kong People Hong Kong Land YouTube channel. Then you can review the original version. If you want the Cantonese version, then please visit the Facebook page of Hong Kong Coalition and Hong Kong People Hong Kong Land. For the English version, please go to the YouTube channel of K2 Show. At the same time, please remember, 2021 LegCo election will take place on the 19th December. Now we have an improved election method so that we can have one country, two systems in a better way. And let's return competent people to be our LegCo members. Thank you.